All right, boys, let's see if somehow we can start the day with a clogger. Because I got an Abbey Demon Superior that's about to die. Could be big. Could be big. I forget what it is, like a 1 in 200 chance or something like that. At like a gem or a heart, something like that. Ah, no clogger. Sad. How many whips do the farmers have? The farmers are at 2 whips so far. I'm at like 2,000 Abbey Demon KC with only 2 whips, so unfortunate. I don't think Curtis has gotten any yet, but he is 85 Slayer now. So yeah. 2 whips, 2 tridents, 1 Kraken tentacle so far. That's the grind today is trying to get the last tridents for the team while doing any burst tasks that I come across. Gotta go get another bracelet though. Gonna round out on this task otherwise. Koiji, thanks for the 52-month resub. TJ, thank you for the prime sub, man. Good morning, guys. How you guys doing? Commands have not been updated. Let's go ahead and smooth that out real quick. One sec. Let's go and deposit this stuff. I'm wondering, is there any vestment robes in here? No, I'm not seeing any. Nope. Alright, bracelet. We've got 2 bracelets now, that's good. Let's get some house tabs. Gotta have a quick telly. Because of these series, I came back to old school RuneScape, have an Iron Man, loving my progress so far. Awesome, dude. Everyone should play Iron Man mode, dude. Everyone should at least try Iron Man mode for like a week or 2. You know what I mean? That's what I think. Because I think most people that try it would enjoy it. I just don't think enough people try it. Which, you know, fair play. When you put, you know, so many hours and years and whatever else into work on a main account, like, it's hard to get away from it. You know what I mean? Any big league content today, or are the boys focused on the Deadman mode tournament? Well, today is Tuesday, which means no Denise and Curtis. This is their day off. Yeah, Curtis did stay up all night practicing All-Stars. So none of them today on stream. It will just be myself, probably Rorty, but I'm not 100% there, and Mr. Mammal. So I don't know, maybe we'll go send some trio TOA or something. We might, you know. Please tag those while they're all together. Nice. I'll leave the other one. But otherwise, I'm just going to work on tridents. I'm going to work on whips. And if we can get all 5 tridents today, I actually might be moving on to CG for a bit. But it's going to be some work to try to get the tridents because I'm still doing all of my Abbey Demon, Nechril, and Dust Devil tasks. And so far, I've had 1 of each of those since my last Kraken task. But you think about it, I've got like 3 times the chance of getting 1 of those as I do getting Kraken, so, you know. Yep. Oda posted a video of him fighting Curtis and Mutz. They're looking pretty decent. Yeah, they see, Mutz is a ridiculous draft pick. People don't understand the amount of work he puts in, right? Like, Curtis puts in a lot of work. He does a lot of grindy shit. Curtis has like maybe somewhere between 250 PvP arena fights so far, I think, on that account. Mutz has fucking 1,200 at least. The last I saw. And most of that was put in just on the last All-Stars, and he's going to do the same on this one. Like, Mutz actually goes crazy when it comes to practice. So, yeah, Oda's got a pretty cracked team, man, because he somehow, like, by the fucking gods, sniped Curtis in the last round, which is just a massive value pick. Like, the Deadman All-Stars teams get the strongest on their last pick. A lot of people think it's the first pick. It's the last pick. When someone slides all the way down to the last row that doesn't deserve to be there, and you get to get a 5th player that is fucking insane, like, dude, that makes your whole team so much stronger, because then you drafted big value early on, you drafted, you know, heavy hitters early on, but then you just get someone that gaps everyone else on that last row, you know what I mean? So, Yeah, Oda lucked out there, man. Like him, Mammal, Eevescape, all of those were like amazing last row picks. There are other good last row picks. I think those were amazing last row picks. Nichols, thanks, buddy. Appreciate the 66 months. Hope you're doing well, dude. Sparkmech. Spark's going to be big content. I know that he can tribrid. I don't know if he's as good as a lot of the other guys with tribrid. But I know that he could tribrid. You know, I've seen him do it in a Deadman tournament before. Oda was saying he was probably going to have the worst draft because of his spot. Nah, picks 3 and 4 are the strongest in this tournament. And pick 4 with Oda got even stronger when Skill Specs decided to not take one of the heaviest hitters first. Which, Perp's really fucking good. I think Reese clears him every day of the week, though. If you do like a best of 9 or something, I think Reese wins all of those. But, yeah. Thoughts on Dino taking Coxie instead of Mutts? I like Coxie. I think Dino had a weak draft overall. I think he left multiple way better players on the board when his draft pick came around. If it was the NFL, I'd give him a draft grade of a C. No, and I get that he didn't want a repeat of a similar team, but he also took West Ham, so like, if he didn't want to repeat, he should have gone with like Cosard or something and tried something unique. What do you expect of Verf? I expect Verf to be one of the weaker PKers. I don't know how good he is at Deadman mode in general. I know he's a very good RuneScape player. I don't know how much Deadman experience he has. Dino explained it as what was the term that he did? That he said something this morning. He said that like Verf was doing well or something, but he didn't sound enthused. Do you know what I mean? Now, Lake's a sleeper pick. I don't think Verf is a sleeper pick. Habibs, thanks for the 7 months, man. I was listening. I was doing some work yesterday, so I was listening to Mammal's stream and listening to him and Lake fight. And I heard Mammal beat Lake 1 time out of like 10 fights. Lake's pretty cracked. That's a sleeper. If West Ham... Oh, if Oda wasn't a captain, is West Ham or Oda the first pick? Dino still goes for West Ham because he doesn't want to pick Oda. Honestly, if I'm in the first draft spot, I think I take... Oh, we got another greater episode demon. I think I take Oda over West Ham. I think everyone on the board, I'd probably take Port Cosard first, though. But if it's only between those two, I would probably take Oda. Westy's absolutely cracked. I think Oda overall might be more value because I think he brings more to the team in terms of like being able to gear up and shit. Then again, any of the like main PKers in Deadman mode, they get 100% full value by just sitting them at Barrows and having them farm all the Barrows gear for the entire team. That way the rest of the team can work on other things. Because you know for a fact those guys are literally not going to die. Unless they just get, you know, absolutely like something they can't out heal. They're not going to die to a mistake at Barrows. You know, they might die at Barrows. They're not going to die to a mistake. They can escape. They can, you know, game. You know. They need to get sigils as well. Yeah, sigils can be farmed with burst though. Here's the thing about sigils in Deadman mode. One of the safest ways for teams to get sigils, and they're going to do this, I guarantee it. Probably Dino's team. Probably Oda's team. But more as well. I think one of the safest ways to get sigils this Deadman is simply bursting the Dark Warriors Fortress dudes. They're high level, and you'll farm mysterious emblems and sigils off of them at a good rate. And then you can escape because you can see someone on the way in. They have to get upstairs and all the way around to you by the time you go up 2 flights of stairs and then teleport. They have to go to the opposite side of the castle and then catch you, you know? So, like, you can definitely, you know, escape at the Dark Warriors Fortress if you want to farm sigils and train 99 mage there with burst. So I think that's going to be a very common strategy this time. Everyone with that exact plan. Damn you, Faux. I'm not in it, man. I don't care. I'll say whatever. I get to analyze from the outside this time, man. I'm not trying to protect anyone's plans because I don't know anyone's plans. So I get to speak openly, bro. Era, thank you for the 44 months, brother. Does not matter to me. My main strategy is telling every single team to do the same exact fucking start. That way I just end up causing some massive war at the beginning. So I've got like what I find to be like one of the strongest like starts. I'm just giving that to everyone. You want to send it, send it. Relays, what's up, man? Thanks, buddy. Appreciate the prime 13 months, dude. Everyone just starts slapping each other with bone crossbows and fire blast. That's the most likely scenario, man. There should be... I need to check what the auto-completed quests are this dead man. But if it's the same as last time, there should be a way to quest to 40 prayer very fucking quickly so you can have pray mage and pray range. Has a team ever reached out and paid you for theory crafting? Nah. There's some really good, like, strategists in this mode, though, man. Like, I don't think they need me. You get 40 prey from lamps. Perps did it. Yeah, yeah. I think that's the play, man. Though some of the teams last time chose to use that on range instead of on prayer, which is also a really strong strategy. Because then you just get, you know, a gap up in the leveling, potentially stronger. Wedded, thanks for the 29 months, man. Like, so you use that on range, and then you take that and go, like, you know, get some bones with it. Could be very strong, because then you're just, like, leveling way faster, and then you get your prey as well. Hunter Spear for early PvP? Nah. Why the mixed side cape? I need to get myself down to splashable magemen. I've got really good accuracy on these guys anyways, so it doesn't really matter. So I need to keep myself at negative 64 or below, so I can splash to tag them all, so I don't get teleported while I'm tagging them. Because if I get teleported way over here when I'm tagging this side, you know, I'm gonna de-aggro a full side. Will the first clan war be at Scurious? I don't know, but if a team can get to Scurious early, they're going to be very fucking strong overall. I want to see Oda's team do that. I think they will. That's my expectations, that Oda's team goes Scurious early. How does the telly work for that splashing stops it? Well, if you splash on them, they can't teleport you. That's it. That's if you hit damage on them, they can teleport you, or they could teleport to you. They either teleport you to them, or they teleport them to you. If you hit damage on them. If you splash, it can't do that. I lost my dancers. What about Arceus Library? Very likely that one team tries Arceus Library for 94 mage again, or at least 82 mage or so. I think it's a very smart idea for some team out there to sweep the library about 45 minutes to 60 minutes in. Level up your stats, get ready to PK, and then go run through the Arceus library and see if you can find anyone. Because it's free kills if you can, because they have no HP levels. It's absolutely free kills. Another thing that people should check on the first couple of hours is Mage Training Arena. Because I think people are going to expect to be attacked at Library this time, so I think they might go to MTA, thinking no one's going to check there. Why am I not doing Deadman mode? I leave for Hawaii on Friday, man. I'm going on vacation with my family, so I can't do this one. Is everyone taking Mage Relic at level 1? No. No. If you see late value in Formidable Fighter, it's worth taking that, because you're probably not going to get a Formidable Fighter drop over the week. Excuse me. If, I think there's equal logic in taking the Range Relic versus the Mage Relic at the beginning. At the very beginning, the Range Relic being able to smite Rend Energy is really fucking strong. I mean, if you're in multi, you just get kills that way. You know? You're just gonna get a kill. They can't escape you. Is it unlimited Rend Energy this time around? Oh, I don't actually know on that one, man. I don't remember if it was last time or not. Oh my gosh, I just tagged 4 of those in one hit. I've never done that. They've never been all stacked up like that. That was nuts. If I'm gonna swap money at the start of Deadman, what's the best route? Brother, that's not till the winter, dude. Normal Deadman's not till the winter. What? Yeah. Winter 2025, I'm pretty sure, is Deadman. September? Oh, okay. I could have sworn they said winter in the little thing, then. There's no league this year for old school. There is going to be an RS3 league, I think, though. The roadmap says winter, yeah. September's pretty much the start of winter. September is quite literally summer, bro. Until about the 21st or so of September, it's summer. You're just as wrong? How so? If the summer solstice, where like the summer starts, is on somewhere around June 21st, then July 21st, August 21st, September 21st. Most of September is summer. September 22nd this year, Faux correct. Sit the fuck down! Yo, Azza, thanks for the sub, man. Alright, let's bop this guy real quick with a room battle axe. Oh, never mind, he dead. Damn, another full task, no whips, man. That's sad. 303 kills. Abby Demon KC is 2375 for 2 whips, man. It's a bit of a scam, dude. It's actually a bit of a scam. We're unhappy right now, Chad. Everyone be mad. Everyone be mad. Yeah, Slay XP is great, man, but... And we got 2 superiors on that one, but... Madge, dude, you know? We need whips! We need whips! Let's go get a Kraken task, please. Fume for me? Thanks, bro. You understand. You get it. $87 Slay already is nuts. I'm like halfway through this one already, man. 165k to go until... that's 60% through this level already. We're booming, dude. Gotta keep working towards the rack sites, mainly. And, oh, lost focus. Lucky day. Lucky day on lost focus. Quizmaster chat. Stale baguette. Stale baguette. Come on, bro. You guys just listen for the clogger. Hang on. Odd one out. That's a battle axe, y'all. That's a ring, y'all. Carrasks are shit. That's a ring, y'all. Oh, I've gotten all the questions right so far. Cheers. Mystery box. Damn it, I got an onion, bro. Man. You think there's any more house tellies in the storage? Nice. Disappointed no clogged bit alert. There actually is a clogged bit alert. Oh, you're saying that that one didn't come in, I see. We got a drum and stuff on us already. Cool. Do you think anyone will go for DT2 and All-Stars? Desert Treasure 2? No. Too much of a time commitment. It's possible, but it's unlikely. I gotta think. The main reason is Virtus, and it's just pretty rare. You would pull about 3 Virtus pieces per day, I think, based on how I've done it in the past. At 6x rate, but it's in an instant, so you can't level, so that person's just kind of like pretty negatively impacted from that. So no, I don't see it happening. Yeah, the 120 hours is the big downside to it. You rata. Why would you splash here? Yeah, your time would be much better spent at Cox, I think. I'm gonna get Inferno. Maybe one, but unlikely that there's any. It's just not much of a reason to go for it. It's not worth the time commitment as well. I don't remember if anyone did it last time. I feel like the Major Unit 2 Cape's better to camp in the finals. Few people did. Port Lake and Coxie, if anyone. Sigils might make it easier and worth it. Well, sigils obviously make it easier, but it's just not that necessary of an upgrade, honestly. What's up, Britt? Doing well, my man. Good luck on the tridents. Thanks, dude. When did you start Turiel skipping? I don't know, 68 Slayer, maybe? Where do you think people will farm sigils? Dark Warriors at the Wilderness, I think, is the safest bet for them. I shit you not, guys. I've heard rumors. I am confident in these rumors that they are true. That Port Cozard has a spreadsheet that he made of the most ideal sigil farming locations. He's got a doc. He's got a document. I'm laughing if someone will do your TD strat. Oh, people are doing the TD strat. I've heard word from 3 different teams so far that they're all considering the TD strat, man. The propaganda is working. The TD war zone, man. Purging staffs are good, dude, and I don't know if you've watched Dino PKing today. Burning Claws kind of slap too, dude. What's the TD strat? TDs have the best in slot mage weapon in the game for mage accuracy and defense. The Purging Staff. It gaps anything in the top tier. Like a Staff of the Dead is like plus 20 mage. Purging Staff's 37. So it's a ridiculously good weapon to have when you're maging in 1v1s where you have to catch a freeze. And if you're good at staff switching back on between every hit, that's good mage defense as well. And then, yeah, it's also 10% mage damage, which is pretty damn good. It's not as good as the Staff of the Dead's 15, but still very good, right? That's on top end of what you would expect. So the TD strategy is you send 2, maybe 3 people to Wild Gothic Sleeps. It literally takes 2 days to do the quest grind. It's a very, very big commitment for quest grind. Massive commitment. But it's about the same as the Song of the Elves grind last time, and 2 teams did that. Every player in the team of 2 different teams did that, so it's very doable. But then you get a relatively safe training area, unless you get some demons that unlock that as well, where you could teleport straight back to TDs with the, with the teleport scrolls that are, they're always dropped at an excess. And then you have Purging Staff, Scorching Bow, which you can fire dragon arrows with. And Scorching Bow is basically a Bofa that doesn't need crystal armor. It's that strong. It's actually ridiculously strong, even in PvP. So you get Scorching Bow with Purging Staff. You get Burning Claws as your spec weapon. And then if you really want to, you have the means to ridiculously fast farm Yama with the Purging Staff for Oathplate armor, which is very freaking good as well, stat-wise. Tanky, slash bonus, pretty nasty. So here's the kicker though, and here's what makes the strategy so strong. If you get Gunslinger, you make your Scorching Bow a 3-tick weapon instead of a 4-tick. Now, that would be so strong with a Bofa that Jagex removed the ability to do that with Gunslinger from the Bofa. There's a carve out in Gunslinger. Let me look this up. The sigil of the Gunslinger says, let's see, this one's from Armageddon, so I need to find a different one. One sec. Let's see, Armageddon, Deadman mode, seasonal, All-Stars Season 2, Armageddon, Apocalypse. I'm not seeing the explanation of it right now. I'm trying to find the actual, words that it shows from the sigils. Like the description. Armageddon sigils, Gunslinger. Okay, so the sigil of the Gunslinger says this. And I'm going to show it to you guys. The attack speed of all ranged weapons with a base attack speed above 4 will be reduced by 1. Now, that is the base attack speed of a ranged weapon is the attack speed of a ranged weapon on accurate. So a Bofa is a 5 attack speed on accurate, 5 ticks on accurate or long range. So that's a base of 5. So on rapid, it's 4 tick, right? The Crystal Bow, Bofa, and Morgan's Throne Axes would get too strong with this relic, so they are not allowed in it. But remember, the Scorching Bow, like I said, with Dragon Arrows, is about as strong as a Bofa with Crystal. But it doesn't get excluded, which means it gets way fucking stronger with Gunslinger. Going from a 4-tick to a 3-tick is ridiculous. It's a bigger jump in DPS increase than going from a 5-tick to a 4-tick, right? So it gets an even bigger buff. So if someone got Gunslinger and had Scobo, that's nasty DPS, So it could be a very strong strategy, honestly. Farming Oathplate if you need it, if you want to, giving Oathplate to your strongest players could be ridiculously good. VLS is a slash weapon. You get slash bonus on Oathplate. Like, holy fuck, dude, you're not gonna miss. I'm done with these, aren't I? So yeah, that's the Wild Gothic Sleeps TD strategy. Give a Scorching Bow. Should you give a Bofa and Iron? Nope. You, sir, don't get to take advantage of a sigil of the Gunslinger. Oda or Reese with Oath and VLS? Well, that's what I think Oda should do, right? Oda and Reese are on the same team. They're the 2 Giga Alpha S tier PKers on that team. So check it out. You send Mutz, Mika, and Curtis to do Wild Gothic Sleeps. Those 3 farm Synapses and Bone Claws. All 3 of them get Bone Claws for their spec weapon. You give your best spec weapons, like the VLS, to the 2 Gigas on the team, and then those 3 can farm Oathplate for the Gigas, and they get geared up with Purging Staff and Scorching Bow. Obviously, the Gigas don't, but the Gigas get to get the items that you get from the breaches. So you have the few breach items that you get go to Oda and Reese, and then the Purging Staff and the Scobos go to the little guys. And here's the added benefit. If you can get 2 or 3 Greater Demon tasks, you get 92 Slayer. If you get 92 Slayer, those 3 guys can actually go and farm Araxor for Hallies. So then you can distribute your Hallies versus your Scorching Bows to whoever got the right sigils. If someone got the 4-tick melee, the ninja sigil, they get the Hallie. If someone got the Gunslinger, they go the Scobo, but not the Hallie. You know what I mean? Like, it's just, it like balances itself. You know what I mean? It's weird. And that's the even better thing. No, you're right. If during the week you die for the Scorching Bow and Purging Staff, the person that kills you can't use it unless they go get Wild Gothic Sleeps done. Man, I'm just saying, like, it's kind of a toss-up. It's kind of like it's a risk. You know, it's rolling the dice, but I think that it's a strategy that can be a very easy winner. How would Oda and Reese be able to use them? They don't have to. They don't have to. Random. They're going to be attending breaches all week. It's likely that they get 1 or 2 VLSs and Zuriel staffs. Those weapons go to the best PKers, Oda and Reese. Since you're probably not going to get 5 of those, the other 3 get the Purging Staff and the Scobo. You see what I'm saying? So it evenly gears out your entire team. You push your best PvP weapon drops to the best PKers, because they don't have to go do the quest grind for that. So those 2 guys, Oda and Reese, spend the week PKing everyone and doing Barrows to gear up the team with Barrows gear. The rest of the guys do Wild Gothic Sleeps to get this Purging Staff, Scobo, Bone Claws, farm Oathplate if they want to, and it's just nuts, man. And they can farm Araxor, you know? It's just nuts, man. Like, I think Oda's team is the best, like position to take advantage of that strategy because of their team distribution. You know what I mean? Because of all the teams, those 3 guys, if for some reason they got hit at TDs, they can get out. Seems like you would have for sure been running the strat if you were playing. I would have tried to convince my team to go for it. Yeah. The reason it works is because you can buy the stuff. You can buy the praise scrolls this time. That's why it works. And then added benefit, part of the downside last time to running chambers constantly and all that stuff is you had to sit in an instance the whole time, so you couldn't get experience. The TDs are not an instance, so every player that goes there gets 99 every single stat. They're going to be absolutely max combat like it's nothing for the finals. Guaranteed. TDs are high level, so you farm sigils from there as well, probably. I don't know how good that would be. It's probably about a 1 in 75 rate for a sigil, so it's not that great. But, because that's averaging a sigil per hour. But that could play. Is it Spirit Box? Yeah. You want to see this now? I'm telling you, man, I think it's so good that multiple teams are going to go for TDs. At first, I was like, only one team's going to do this. I think we can see multiple. But if you look at the the Wild Gothic Sleeps quest list, dude, it's not free to do this. It's like, it's very possible no team goes for it because of how big of a quest grind it is. It's long. It's literally the first 2 days of only questing. Like getting enough stats done to be able to stay alive, and then just questing. You do get if you're the only team that goes for it, you get a 100% safe bursting area in the zombies, though, where you can burst for sigils, which is not great, but, you know, you can also burst mage there, too, which is nice. Haven't heard anyone be this excited for Deadman so far, and you aren't even competing. I told my wife this morning, I'm waking up at 4 a.m. on Friday. You know, we're leaving for Hawaii on Friday, right? But I'm waking up at 4 a.m. so I can come in here and load up 16 streams all at once to watch all the different starting strategies play out, watch all the wars and shit. I'm gonna have 4 streams on each monitor. I've got 4 monitors here. I'm watching everything, dude. The Dead Man All-Star CCTV. You guys pulled off the fake Song of the Elves strategy to go for zombie axes instead pretty smoothly. You do know that we did unlock Song of the Elves, right? At the start? I've forgotten already. How did we fake the Song of the Elves strategy? Or did I just keep saying out loud over and over that we were going for Song of the Elves immediately? Nah, stop giving me greater demons, man. A streamer that flips through the different views and does callouts would be great. If I wasn't a part of this and I was streaming, I would actually probably try to do that, man. Get permission from any streamer that would allow it, but like literally be a dead man CCTV and like hop to all the hype moments, you know, would be so much fun. If there's ever a time that I don't get invited, I'm gonna try to do that, man. Just be a dead man CCTV the whole time. Emery, thanks for the sub, dude. I bet you... Oh, dude. If there's a year that I don't get invited, do you think I could get, like, Solo Mission and Jagex to allow me to have, like, a spectator account on the world where I can teleport around and just, like, stream different perspectives of shit? Like, analyze everyone's, you know, strategies and shit from the outside? That'd actually be fucking cool, dude. Like, just all week doing that. I don't want that unless I don't get invited sometime though, man, because I'd rather play it. Teams who didn't stream and wanted to do secret shit would be pissed? Who cares, bro? Who cares? Teams are putting themselves out there, you know, balls out and everything, showing everything that they're doing. Who cares if someone wants to do shit off stream and hide? Nah, they get exposed too. Everyone nuts up in this. Do I have something specific about Hawaii that I'm the most excited for? Actually, day 1 or 2, we're just going to drive the entire perimeter of Oahu, and I'm actually really excited for that, man, just to see it. That's right. That's right, man, Jargy. It's a content tournament. You want to do things, you know, in the shadows? Tough. The whole tournament's for content. Who cares? Man, I love this song, dude. Volcano Park? Yeah, apparently with the freaking volcano shooting off yesterday at, you know, 300 meters in the air. I imagine that half the park's gonna be closed, but pretty cool, dude. Anne's gonna want nothing to do with it, though, man. Like, that's the problem. I hope that it's chill enough that we actually get to go to it. Plump, thanks for the 38 months, my man. Appreciate you, bro. Bank, thanks for the prime sub, my man. Appreciate you, bro. I want to start wilderness grinds and Iron Man. Any tips to improve my escapes? Last time I was dying often. Teleport, bro, if you see someone. What do you mean? If you're doing the lower level bosses like Calvarian and shit, put a CCTV outside, man. Like, just put a CCTV outside and you can't die. Most PKers just hop worlds when there's a CCTV outside. If you have a scout, they literally just hop. They just move on. Slayer on the menu today? Yep, trying to get tridents. Excuse me. Trying to get tridents and whips for the team, man. Holy. Ben. What are you doing here, Ben? What happened to CC? Someone got holy sandals. Someone gets holy sandals, everyone shouts holy. Ben gone? Ben's gone. No, I tell it away. One to go. Oh, never mind. Bracelet triggered. Nice. A 100% calculated and efficient, boys. You still don't get this method? What do you not get about it? What's a song called? Take Me Back to Eden by Sleep Token. The way you do Slayer tasks. Yes, what do you not understand about it? You're changing it and losing the streak? Yeah, but what do I care about the streak, man? Like, why would the streak be important? It's just a number, bro. See, I don't need Slayer points at this stage of the game. I have all the tasks that I need right now extended. I have all the tasks that I need right now blocked, right? So, with that, I don't care about my task streak anymore. All I'm interested in right now is Abbey Demon tasks, Necreal tasks, Dust Devil tasks, sometimes Blood Veil tasks, but not actually right now. For burst experience, right? For mage experience and Slay XP faster, right? In addition to those two, I also do Greater Demons and Black Demons for my melee and my range XP. That's kept all of my stats very even and very fast training. Now, what I'm doing right now is specifically going for Cave Krakens, while also still doing some of those burst tasks. But my main goal is Cave Krakens. So basically I have 4 tasks available that I'm willing to do right now. One of them is about a 7.8% chance to get with my block list setup. That's the Abbey Demons. About 6% chance, just under, for Cave Krakens and Necreals, and then a 4% chance at Dust Devils. So that puts me around 20% chance to get one of the tasks that I want. 96 HP, by the way, boys. We're healthy. About 20% chance to get one of those 4 tasks that I want. So if I don't get it, I go cancel my task streak by skipping at Turiel, doing whatever quick task that he wants, and then I go try again. So since I'm farming, Kraken tasks right now, mainly for the tridents for the team, Like I said, it's about a 5.7% chance or so for me to get that. So if I'm just doing Slayer normally, I'm going to get that 1 out of every, like, 20 tasks, right? Maybe every 18 tasks. So I'm going to get 1 Cave Kraken task, and then I'm going to have to go do Dagonoths, and Trolls, and Necreals, and Dust Devils, and Necreals, and Trolls, and Dagonoths, and Cowfights 17 times, 18 times before I get another Cave Kraken task on average. That's going to turn this into like a multiple week grind. So since I want to do this in a day or two, it makes more sense to approach it this way. You feel me? I do think that some people get too attached to Slayer Tap Streak in this game. It's not that important. If you really need slay points, you can just do the turbo boosting method for it later on. Doesn't the streak bonus max at 50 anyways? No, it maxes higher than that. You get bigger bonuses, I think, for like 250 and shit. $1K. There you go. Oh, good luck, Benny. Best thing to do for Slayer points is go to 300 streak, then reset. Why? 300 is not any better than 50. I mean, you get 250. Why wouldn't you go to 250 and reset? 300 doesn't get you an additional bonus. 250 does, right? $250s, 50 away from another 100 brink. Ah, okay. Yeah, fair. Fair. Are you a normal character or an Iron Man? This is a hardcore group Iron Man. Yeah. Bad luck today. Who do you think will win Deadman All-Stars? Right now, I think Oda's team's going to win. They've got some massive gamers on that team. It's a team of 2 S-tier PvPers, a guy that's been to the finals, I'd say the final 4 multiple times in Deadman mode before, and the team in total has, I think, 4 Grandmasters. It's a ridiculously cracked team. How important is Burning Claws? Well, it's a BIS weapon, so if you don't care about BIS weapons or cloggers, then just move on. And if you do, then get them. Solo farming today, everyone's off. Has Rody tweeted that he's not going live today? I mean, if he was going live, he would go live by now, I think, typically. Might go 15 minutes from now, though. Who's the worst team in your opinion? I think Dino's team's going to get cooked. Dino didn't want a repeat of his teammates from last year. I think that just means that he didn't think they were very good, man. Because he still took West Ham. He had West Ham last year. He thinks West Ham's good. He didn't think they were good enough, so he replaced them. That's what I think, man. Was Coxie on Dino's team last year, chat? No, he wasn't. He respects the contribution then. The Mutts clip hyped for Dino to pick him, then he was sad and depressed. I didn't see that, man. Can you share it with me? Tyler, thanks for the 57 months, man. Are you bummed about not being in this one? I'm bummed that I can't join this one, man. I was invited to it, but I had to decline the invite. I'm going on vacation. Song name is Without Me by Dayseeker. If you could have moved the trip to play, would you? Yeah, probably would have considered it, but it's not just me going on this trip. It's not just my family. My entire, like, my brothers are going, my mom's going. We're taking my mom for her retirement. You know, there's a 0% chance that we can reschedule it because, you know, my family's already, you know, taking time off of work for it. So it's not just us this time. No, if I ever get to join it again, Hayori, I would prefer to not be a captain. And I think, you know, being out of it this year kind of like ditches my captain role anyways, because they're not going to remove a captain next year if I'm invited back to put me back in it. You know what I mean? Would you decline joining the next Dead Man to be a host for it? I think I'd rather play in it than host it. But if I wasn't invited, I'd want to kind of do what I talked about of like, give me a referee account and let me just roll around the entire week, you know, analyzing what everyone's doing. CCTV perspective. You give away too much? Yeah, but it's a content tournament, man. You know, it's a content tournament where people are absolutely encouraged to stream all of their perspectives. So, you know, I think it's fair game. You know what I mean? I mean, the competitors aren't supposed to act on information like that anyways, right? If someone goes around and goes like, oh, you know, this person's doing Growder right now, like, you're not supposed to go gear up and go kill my Growder, right? So it's an integrity thing, you know, so it's not a problem. Am I helping a team in the background for their early route? I'm literally offering any team that wants a starting strategy the same starting strategy. Any team that wants a good start, I'm going to make sure that everyone knows that good start. And if multiple of them want to use it, it's going to cause a war. But my idea for the start is Ice Giants. Now hear me out here, chat. Ice Giants. Level 67, Wilderness Cave. Okay. Wilderness Cave drops. One, we have a very minimal moneymaker, which is not that important. You get Big Bones at 15x XP rate, so it's some level of prayer experience. I think it was about 50 minutes of giants last time. I have calculations somewhere from my last Deadman mode. I don't know if I still have them written down anywhere. Let me look. Oh yeah, I do. Hang on. Let's look at this real quick. We'll judge it off of fire giants from last Deadman mode. Let's see what my notes say. Apparently I thought rune pickaxe was important at some point. Let's see. I did some different testing last time, and it looks like 100 fire strike spells at hill giants was 36.8k mage XP and 10k HP, so 368 mage XP and 100 HP per cast. Which would have netted you over 500 casts, 4.5 giant keys, 2 installed heads, 7.5k prey XP worth of big bones. But 100 casts at fire giants was 524 XP versus the 368. This is because of the 100% mage elemental weakness, and then 239 HP. Which means that we only needed about 169 casts to get to 60 mage for the mage arena, which means you can out the staff for 48k GP. So for about the same, about 200 casts or less, which would take you, 5 ticks per cast, right? So 600 seconds. I'm sorry, 600 seconds? 600 seconds, yeah? Is that it? Does that sound right? No, yeah, that's actually, yeah, about 10 minutes. That's 60 mage. It's 15x versus 20x. Yeah, so that's why I said about 200 casts, maybe a bit more. But anyways, so, that aside, fire giants, guys, or rather this time, ice giants as a start in the wilderness, okay? Ice giants start in the wilderness this time. Check this out. Again, you have a monster that has 100% weakness. So you hit twice as accurately, so you just don't miss. And you hit twice as strong, so you get bigger value out of your runes, right? Your runes are your fire strike's going to max hit a 16 instead of an 8. But here's the kicker. You send your entire team out there, which these can be safe spotted against the wall in the wilderness, to train twice as fast as where you would elsewhere because of the elemental weakness, while accumulating the, this is the wilderness table drops, while accumulating blighted supplies, which means people aren't going to be able to kill you. You have a 1 in 10 chance at anglerfish, 1 in 10 at manta rays, and 1 in 15 at Karamwan. So you've got about a 1 in 4 chance or so at food. So every 4 kills, you're going to get a food drop, 1 to 2 food, right? So 1.5 food average per 4 kills. And then you also get, some blighted entangle sacks, which, you're going to be able to use those for snares once you level up to 60, which you're going to be 60 in no time. You get some blighted restores, which can be quite helpful. You get to bury the big bones while you're there. You get, maybe a teleporter too, but you're probably not going to take any, loot off of that. So basically, it's mostly that you train twice as fast while getting some blighted food. So in case you get hit, you have better food than your opponent immediately, right? Only in the Slayer Cave though, right? Yeah, but you don't need to be on task for these. It's multi-combat zone in the Slay Cave, so you go there with your entire team for safety, okay? Then, when you get 60 mage, which takes no time, you go out to the mage bank, you get your mage arena 1 cave done because you can safe spot it over the skeletons with no overheads. That way, you get the staff, you out the staff for 48k GP, and now in the first 20 minutes of Deadman mode, you have 60 mage, you've got your cape, and you have starter cash, 50k GP each. So you don't have to go do some other method like the Agile Pyramid where you're not gaining combat XP for money. So you can then go buy death runes, law runes, nature runes, whatever else you need. You can go bop people with death spells if you want to at that point, and you got teleports to teleport around the game. It's a strong starting strategy for a team to do. We did it last time with fire giants, and we had Mage Arena 1 capes and out the staff right at the beginning. First ones to Mage Arena, got that out of the way so we didn't have to risk it later on. So any team that asks me for a start, I'm telling them, fuck it, go do that. And if all of them do it, that's great for the viewers. Where are the blood runes coming from? You don't need blood runes to do the Mage Arena. You just need to kill Collodion. You need the blood runes to charge the staff spells. You don't need to do that until you do Mage Arena 2. I've told 4 teams, I think, to do that so far. Yes. I told Dino this morning about it. I've told Curtis and Mammal, so Odablock's team and Torvesta's team know. And I mean, I'm sure there's some competitors in here right now. The thing is, everyone's going to think that someone else might do it, so no one's going to do it. So if one team does it, it's awesome. Which means more teams might do it, because one team might do it, because no one's going to do it, because everyone's going to do it. Stop giving me greater demons! These are so good, but I don't need them right now. It is a good strategy, though. If you don't want the risk of doing that, you can also do fire giants like we did last time. What we did last time was we sent 4 people to the catacombs to kill the fire giants there. And me, I deviated and went straight to the Piscarius food shop and cooked like 4 inventories of food. So I could get up to cooking for, what was it, like swordfish. And then I cooked a couple of inventories of swordfish and lobsters for the team, so we could share that. But yeah, it's an idea. Alternatively, an okay strategy is starting with Children of the Sun and going to Varlamore, because then you get a food shop that gives you an 11 HP heal immediately, unlimited stock, and then you have crabs to train on if you want to train at crabs, but you don't get elemental weakness there, you know. Did you not participate because of the new baby? No, I'm going on vacation with my family, man, so I'm just not going to be available for this one. I'll show you guys this. Hang on. Yeah, I'm not going to show it because, you know, it's DMs between Soda Soda Mission, Solo and I. But Solo Mission asked me to join on the 24th of March. And about a month before that, we booked our Hawaii trip. He let me know that it was most likely going to be May 30th to June 8th. My dates are May 30th to June 7th for my trip. So I'm not going to be a part of this one, sadly. Soda Mission. Am I going to be watching them at least? Yeah, I'm going to be watching them. I messaged Jagex and said that if they need a last-minute shoutcaster, let me know, because I'll be back in time for the finale. So I'm going to keep up to date with it just in case, you know, I need to hop in on that. Which team am I rooting for? Well, since I'm a, you know, unaffiliated third party, I'm trying to stay neutral on it, so Oda's team should smack everyone. My money's on him. But I'm neutral. Do you think this is a better spot than the Artie Zoo? Artie Zoo is more annoying, because they get kind of like blocked sometimes, and both spots have 6 monkeys, so it doesn't really matter. Can we get a preview of your shoutcasting? No, because I stopped breathing when I shoutcast. In fact, I shoutcasted 1 or 2 of the matches on the PvP All-Stars tournament, and the entire chat was going, holy fuck, breathe, bro. Because I was just like 100 miles per hour yapping. Guess we're doing Abbey Demons. Happy Tuesday. Hope you, the wife, kiddo, dog are doing well. We're doing well, man. What's up, dude? Back to the Abbeys. Do I have enough money for this? Do I have enough cash? Yeah, I think so. I think I used about 1,600 last time. Might be a bit low on the death runes, though. But 230... it'll be close. We'll go send regardless. I might be pretty broke after this. We might be on to CG soon, man. Vams. Minus 66. We like Abbey Demon task. This is a good task. We still need whips. For chambers. Decent heart chance. Decent heart chance. That's right. Dagger chance. True. Factual. So we're, like I said, we're at about 2,300 Abbey Demon kills with nothing so far. So we're spending the day hoping and praying. I'm sorry, not nothing. We got 2 whips. 2 whips in 2,300. It's kind of ridiculous though, 2 in 2,300. Hope one of y'all gets a heart. This is rough. I mean, it's not rough, man. It's like 22 mil XP average to get a heart. It's expected that we don't have one. Oh, I gotta go save this guy real quick. When I get my first synapse, like 300 something maybe. Well, actually on my main, I think my first one was like 900. My only one on him. I have 2 and 1,400 on this account. All right. More Mage XP training, 405k XP. Ah, damn, most of these are tagged, unfortunately. No whips from this round. 400k XP until we don't have to burst for Ice Barrage anymore. That'll be nice. 99k from a defense level. We won't get that this task, but we'll get close. And we'll get about 55 to 60k Slay XP on this task, depending on how many superiors we get. So put us about 100k away from 88. Why am I not tagging with darts? Because I am lazy. I didn't feel like bringing them, honestly, man. Plus, you only tag the first side with darts, and then you tag the second side with Dwarf Scepter anyways. Sebastian didn't tell you? Yeah, but technically it is better to tag the first side with darts, because it's faster at 2-tick. You can also just kick this to not send the spells. That's effort, too. You spawned in a very weird spot, bro. How much prey do we have banked now? I've got 96 Abbey Demon heads in the storage. I'm sorry, my bank. Got 78 banked, almost 79. That's not bad. Whip here. Ah, there's so many things dying at once there. Thought we were gonna have it. Where's your trident? I use the warp scepter for this because it's got a lower mage bonus than the trident, man. which means I can get down to Splashable Mage easier. And then obviously lower rune cost as well. I achieved one of the most difficult things yesterday as a dad, chat. I managed to move 1,000 pounds worth of fucking rubber mats on my own. So, if you guys are familiar, Tractor Supply Co. sells these rubber mats called horse stall mats. They're about 3/4 inch, maybe an inch thick. And I bought 10 of them to use as the base of my, like this is what I use for my gym. My entire gym floor is these mats, right? I've got 6 of them in my gym. But I decided to use these, decided to use these for our swing set that I built to put completely underneath them, just permanently. So the ground doesn't get absolutely tore up, you know, muddy, whatever else, right? Plus just a little bit safer for your kids to fall on, I guess. I don't agree with that one, really, because, you know, grass is soft, but, you know, cleaner for sure, right? But anyways, so this entire area is going to have, what is it? It's like 8 foot by 28 foot or something like that. Big area that I'm putting these on. 8 by 28, I think. So I bought 10 of these. One, because I needed a little bit of an area to finish in my gym. And then 9 of them for the outdoor, well, 8 of them to form the base of this swing set, and then 1 of them to put at the base of the slide. But when I loaded these onto the truck, I haven't picked these up in like on my own in a while. Not since I like put my gym together here. But when we loaded them into the truck, they actually brought out a forklift, and then we just kind of like slid them into the bed of the truck, right? So I didn't really remember how much they weighed from that. I pulled them out of the truck one by one yesterday, and I thought these motherfuckers were like 45 pounds each. Nah, they're 95 pounds each, these stupid things. And 95 pounds is not that bad to pick up until it's a flimsy ass piece of wobbly rubber that just floops all around. That sucks, by the way. How big are they? 4 by 8, 4 by 6. So they're pretty sizable, you know. Yes, Rye. I finally figured it out. The first one, I tried to carry under my arm like a door. Couldn't really do that too well. It was too floopy. So I had to lift it like this the whole time, which requires ridiculous forearm strength, which my forearm is bruised to shit still, so that hurt like hell. So I moved the first one like that into my gym, and then the next ones, I got smart and rolled the bitch up as tight as I could, and then was able to like bear hug it basically to lift it from there 9 times in a row. That sucked as well. I'm a bit sore today for that reason. Good workout though. Yeah, dude, 95 pounds of floopy dead weight that is floopy. I guess it's not dead weight if it's floopy, but which, by the way, floopy is like 10 times better of a word than floppy. Wheelbarrow? Nah, I had to get it downstairs and shit. Oh yeah, we got it done. We got it done. Roll it up and wheel it down the stairs like a tire? No, the thing's wider than the stair, like, path. Just get a skid steer? I'm not renting a skid steer to move that, man. So expensive. Stair path? Yeah, like path on the side of the house that has a gate and stairs. Like, yeah, not actually like a stairwell, man. Rather, not stairs, but steps. Restless, what's up? Thanks for the 6-month prime, man. Stairway? Nah, they're more like steps. They're like steps that are built into the ground with like a 4x6 that's hammered in with rebar and then filled in with dirt. Guys, I appreciate you all trying to solve what I've already solved yesterday. It doesn't help. It's solved already. You're trying to, like, finish a chess match from 30 years ago right now. Fuck you doing? It's done. Go to a PvP world and put it in your looting bag? No, I don't want to go to Detroit. Detroit's fine, you chumps. Copium. Yeah, no, come on, guys. You guys, there's too many people here that are not married that haven't learned this yet, or that aren't dating someone and haven't learned this yet, man. Sometimes people want to complain. They're not looking for a solution. They know the solution. They might have even solved it already. They just want to complain. I'm just complaining, bro. That's all. The faster you guys learn that, the more successful you'll be in relationships. Trust. Trust. That's some of the biggest relationship advice I can give you, man. Learn when to identify that someone just wants to complain. And then just respond with this. This will work every single time. Damn, that sucks. I'm sorry. The best thing you can respond with in that situation. Don't offer solution. Don't try to fix it, because that's going to annoy them, you know? Sometimes people just want to bitch. It took me years to figure that out, by the way. Years. The hardest part is figuring out when they want a solution? No, it's not. It's not the hardest part. They will tell you. They'll tell you if they want the solution, trust me. And it'll usually go something like this. I appreciate you listening, but this time I'm actually looking for an answer. Like, dude, trust me, they will ask. No, my shirt doesn't say DVD. It's not the DVD logo. It says Dad. I wore this shirt when I announced to the stream that I was pregnant. Yep, I know what I said, chat. Nah. Do you need the alts to efficiently burst Abbey Demons? I mean, it makes it more efficient than not having them, if that's your question. If it didn't, there would be no reason to use them. Ooh, a Fang. Hopefully he needs that. It's not looking like he does. Sad. What does using them accomplish? It makes the Abbey Demons stack up on top of each other easier, influencing the effectiveness of your burst. Being able to hit more NPCs in one go. Like, watch, if I just stand here, Auto retail off. They'll slowly start walking onto each other there. You see what I'm saying? So now we just burst them all at once. You try to stay in these central tiles here. Keep them stacked throughout the teleporting around. It's nice, isn't it? What's been your favorite addition to old school in the past few years? Group hardcore Iron Man mode. Boston, thank you, brother, for the 55 months, man. Big love, brother. Whoa, golden. Ashy, thank you for the prime sub. We're going to credit you with that one. Appreciate you, homie. Chat, if you guys have a sub message available to share right now that you haven't shared already, that will contribute towards the golden Capitrain, even if you've already, you know, had that sitting for a few days. So if you hit share on that, you'll get your golden cap at the end of it. Otherwise, bits, you know, all the things. You guys know the things at this point, how to contribute to those. Dr. Fritz, thanks for the 100%. You always get golden Capitrains? I get one per like 2 weeks on average, I think. I get a couple a month. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. How am I going to keep up with this, bro? Oh, jeez. Tyler, Restless, Boston, Ashy, Angry Turkey. Thank you for the 8 months, man. Dr. Fritz, 100 bits. I don't think the bits from that plugin count for the golden Capitrain, man, because the bits actually don't go into the chat when you do that. I feel like we've had that issue before, man. I just want to let you know that, dude. Though I appreciate the 1,000 bits, but I think you got scammed, dude. Urban, thanks for the 100 bits, man. Bulge, 102 months. Michael, 51 months. Wario, 11 months. Giraffe, 21 monther. Sir Pavio, thanks for the gifted, bro. Oh, that one's gonna de-aggro. Yep, we lost him already. Posty Pete and Beekeeper. Thick Daddy 1992, thanks for the 12 months. Tricio, the gifted to Toho. Skinny Drew, 18 months. Nice Creed, 25 months. My Mom is Cool, 22 months. Not So Average Joe with a 2-monther. Dudsy with a 40 months. Mad Baggy Yo, 14 months. E-Dog, 45 months. L Programmer, 7 months. Sarathon, 19 months. Karooks, 100 bits. Nair, 5 gifted. That'll do it, bro. Big love, homie. It's Trey, 200 bits. Drew or Die, 107 months. Wax My Backs, 100 bits. And Luz, thanks for gifting a sub to Wooks, man. What a beast. Have you tried Sire since the update? It's much better now. No, Sire's glitched right now, where the Scions can max hit you through range prey where they're not supposed to be able to, so I can get KO'd quite easily there, which is not so good for the health of my hardcore group Iron Man, so I'm not doing Sire right now. Otherwise, I probably would be farming a bludgeon. But I don't want to die. Yo, Ski, thanks for the big cow. What a Calcona right there, man. 10, thank you for the 5 gifted, brother. Lost RG, thanks for the 3 months, dude. Since when's that Sire bug live? I've heard that it's ever since they made the update to Sire. Apparently there's a lot of Reddit posts on it right now. Do you go get to CG before I leave on vacation? Yeah. I mean, all I need is 5 tridents, and then I'm going to start it, man. Realistically, 4 would be enough, but I think we just want to get the 5 done. Erie, thank you for the 100 bits, man. Come on, man. I want to see some whips, dude. How have we only had 2? Or some greater superiors, man. Some superior abbey demons, some greater abbey demons. Need that too. Line Sukin, thank you, dude, for the 8 months. Appreciate the prime, brother. Tag that one while he's north. Or east. Block list for bursting. Just the most common non-burstable things that I can find. Or the ones that I don't want to be bursting. So, like, right now I have Gargoyles, Sukas, Hellhounds, Cowfights, Dagonoths, and Worms blocked. It actually would make sense for me to replace one of those with Drakes because they're more common than Dagonoths, but it's not enough of a difference that it's worth farming for another 100 points. What's the worst setup I've ever done Saren with? I mean, like a Blue Moon staff and Blue Moon armor, probably. On the Holler series. Saren's not that tough to get done. Definitely a very doable boss. Bird Games, thank you for the gift, my man. Klevig, thank you for the 100 bits, homie. Would you say is the most efficient fishing method? What is it, like 2-tick swordfish or some shit, man? Anonymous 5 gifted. Anonymous, I need you to know that you don't get a golden kappa from an anonymous gifted because it's anonymous. Technically, in a weird way, Twitch doesn't know who to give it to. But I do appreciate you contributing. Thank you for the love. I could be wrong on that, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. King Markin, thank you for the prime sub, brother. Hot dog guy 69 20 gifted. My man. That one will get you a golden kappa. My damn. Thank you, homie. Eric, also thanks for the 100 bits, dude. Good day, Mr. Faux. How you doing, Mr. Hot Dog? Thought there was another whipper dagger? No, 20 gifted, bro. Chinskin, thanks for the 14-month resub, homie. Black Sparky, thank you for converting from a prime sub to a tier 1, dude. Pro sad face, 100 bits. Have you got an Abbey head? Actually, yes. Abbey head, 2 whips, left half, and D spear so far here. Oh my, he gifted another 20, bro. Oh my. Oh, hot dog 69 on my chest. Sounds weird. Fit boy, thank you, Homer, for the 4 months. Man stole his parents' credit card. Don't doubt Hot Dog Guy 69, homie. Don't disrespect him like that. Still 5 lives? Still all 5 lives, man. Yeah. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. Don't you burst those abbeys. Not gonna get to that one, am I? Oh, he's aggroed on me. Didn't realize he was just stuck there. Just got the moons on a fresh iron. We recommend grinding the glacial boppers. I would, because it's actually really good combat XP to kill them anyways, and they're really damn nice for ice phase. It could save you a phase or two every few runs, man. Mobbirds, thanks for the gift of the Rova. Appreciate you. I'd grind him from the little Frost Nagwas, not the boss. It's faster overall, and better XP per hour. Though Zombie Axe on Crush still does very well on the ice boss if you don't want to go for him. Yeah, the Frost Nagwas have decent drops as well, indeed. They've got a good table. 90 lunar chest, only 1 drop? Oof. Ouch. That sucks. Why is that guy not aggroed? Yeah, it's pretty cursed, Kova. $240 greater demons. Good luck, brother. What do you suggest if you don't have 2 extra accounts? Just burst them anyways, man. I bursted this SAS for a while without ever using dancers. You don't need them here. This is one of like the less important areas, I'd say, for dancers. No, I didn't see Mammal's recreation of my off-stream whip, but I heard him talking about making it. And I think he said he was going to do a Microsoft Paint of me ember lighting Abbey Demons. I was actually bursting on a task that morning before my workout. So I don't know that it's going to end up being correct, but I'll take a look at it. Give me a second. Let me kill this round of Abbey Demons and we'll go take a look at the video. How many whips do we have? Oh, it's nothing like that? Okay, we'll take a look. Don't explain it then. I've got 2 whips in like 2400 KC. Pretty shitty. But I got an Abbey Demon head, so at least there's that. Ooh, Renar. Is that the golden cap train done? Hey, it's done. Share them up, boys. Might as well. Alright, let's take a look at The mammal YouTube series. Oh no. What did I say? That was me talking shit about myself. Let's just be clear there. Let's see. Where am I looking? You don't know what timestamp I'm looking at? Like mid? I'm not seeing. 14 minutes, thank you. Hold. I was bursting. I was actively bursting. It was just early. Wait, what? Come on! No, people actually did fake Abby whip drops like this back in the day. The hell? Never changed, Jordan. Never changed, bro. What a gem. People actually used to get called out all the time by like posting pictures of Abby whip drops on forums like that, and you'd see like a ruby and ashes and a whip. So like, it didn't make sense, you know? Your stream in the background gets me through the workday. Much love, my guy. Thanks, Cycles, man. Appreciate you, bro. 59 Abby was left on task. No whips in like the last, I don't know, 1300 KC or something. We're hoping. We're hoping. How many synapses total? I think we're at 17 Zenites and 6 synapses. With 9 burning claws. So the Slayer grinds are getting close to completion. As far as like the demonics and the greater demons go. I think we'll still continue to do greater demons long term though, even after we get everything we need, because they're just such good experience that we don't have to burst for, so it's cheaper. Bit of a prey pot cost, but we have more prey pots nowadays with us getting into TOA. Y'all are really lucky on the synapses. We're probably under drop rate on synapses overall, man. We probably have somewhere between like 3,500 and 4,000 kills for only 6. So I would actually say that we're not lucky on them. Because I've got 1,400 something kills myself. And I don't even think I'm rank 1 on them. Papa Wheel, thanks for the 3, my man. Saw this the other day. Forgot how impressive it was. Give me a sec, bud. What do we got? Oh, I thought I got Abyssal Whip. It was Ancient Shard. F. This is the lead singer of Spirit Box, right? Just doing a solo of it? Yeah, okay. I can hear my daughter stomping across the floor upstairs. Here too. Like much slower intentional steps this time. She's just doing her big step stomps right now. This morning she called me Little Dada. I said, have a good day, little girl. And she said, okay, little Dada. Alright. Kids are awesome, dude. She's gonna call me little bro soon? I got little bro by my own daughter, man. I do feel her little rocking stuff is kind of awkward to watch. The like back and forth rocking. I don't know why it bugs me. She looks like she's gonna punch the mic. Yeah, she looks like she's like squaring off against a punching bag, yeah. Have I heard Tatiana sing this song with her in concert? Nah, I haven't. Bozo, thank you for the 34-month prime, man. What do you think about Emily Armstrong and Linkin Park? Oh, is that the new Linkin Park singer? I'm not the biggest fan of it. It just sounds more like a Linkin Park cover band to me, which is just odd, you know. I'm gonna have a hard time ever replacing Chester in my head, you know. Like she's not bad. It does seem like a Linkin Park cover band to me, you know. Why not Abby Slayer? We need Slay XP faster to push Slayer higher. We need whips. We need mostly to focus on Kraken tasks right now. If I do Sire, I'm stuck there all day. We need Kraken tasks for tridents for the team at the moment. It's a bigger upgrade for our TOA grind this week. Once we get that, we'll probably start pushing Sire more often, but I still think the minions are glitched, so I don't want to run that right now anyways. We need Bludgeon for Rexer? Yep. But right now, we're looking at the right now. What's bugged about Sire? Scions max hitting through prayer when they shouldn't be able to. Which means you can quite easily die there. Brain, thank you, dude. Brian, rather, not Brain. Brian, thank you for the sub, man. Welcome. What do you suggest as an alternative to bludgeon for Sire? You mean for Araxor? Because you don't use bludgeon at Sire. You use an Arclight or Emberlight. Z Hosta, Zombie Axe and Crush. On my hardcore, I use the Zombie Axe and Crush. It's fine. It's not great, but it's fine. Hunting whip, doing a slate task, but yes, also going for whips. I'm doing the Kraken grind, but I'm bursting any Necreal, Dust Devil, or Abbey Demon tasks that I get on the way. That's the plan right now. Because we do still need to go long-term 93 Slayer. So I'm not skipping those. I am skipping Blood Velds for now. But I'm doing these three. Ooh, we didn't get that one, damn. I hoped we did. Oh, I did not have my burst gear on. Or my splash gear on. What are you going to use whips for? Attacking monsters. We're still going to want them for now for, like, when we get into Chambers of Zarek and stuff, man. Before we upgrade to lances. Is a whip better than duels at Ulm? I would imagine so. Yeah, Zombie X honestly is way too powerful for what it is. Gonna be real. Someone needs to say it. It is way fucking too powerful. Like, it literally replaced Whip at most places. That's just odd. 85 Slay Weapon. Literally the spine of an Abyssal Demon replaced by a fucking Zombie Axe that you get at like 55 Slayer or some shit. Don't say it, otherwise they'll nerf it. I don't care, man. It's dumb. Do you think they need to buff the Venator Ring? No, not really. Yeah, I appreciate you, Muffin Man. Thought the whip was better unless the target's weak to crush. Nah, the Zombie Axe beats on slash in a lot of situations, man. Zombie Axe requires 70 smithing. It's not a lower required weapon, though. 70 smithing's not easier to get than 85 Slayer? In what world, bro? I don't even know how you can slightly make that argument. Last stack, yep. It's gonna be another task dry of no whips, man. Damn. Like 3 in a row. What's the KC up to? 2,677 now. Damn. Damn, that sucks. I'm sorry. Yeah, see? Two whips. 2 whips in that time. Any tips to not click through Blood Moon all the time? I'm dying out here. Could you like click the base of the creature, like the shadows on the ground or whatever under it? I think that's the play, man. How do you fund your bursting? I mean, most of the bursting has made enough money back to continue bursting. I started my bursting off of the Perilous Moons money that I made with the water orbs. And then from now on, I mean, I'm basically out of runes, so I'm gonna have to start doing some CG for burst, I think. Because I'm broke now, man. I spent too much money on Zenites, on Onyxes for Zenites, and construction. So we actually might be doing some CG today, but we'll do another round and see if we can get to another Kraken task. But we're down bad on money at the moment. Why no rune crafting for runes? Because I don't want to take 4 weeks to make what I could buy in one day. Why do you have Slaughter and Expeditious? They're used for different things? Thought you were wearing a Slaughter? Well, I was for the last task, but I just changed my gear, man. Hardcore death inside your POH safe? Yep. Yep, even on group hardcore. Safe death inside the POH. You thought you saw me equip another Slaughter? You saw me deposit it in the bank, man. Will you ever go for collection log as a big goal? Probably not. Why are you resetting streak? Because I didn't feel like doing that task. Don't need a streak for anything. 222 Dusties. And we're getting some mage today, man. We're gonna have to see what we can alch for money right now. See if we can afford enough runes to do this Dust Devil task. Determine if we need to go, to CG. Might be okay. That's about it. Okay. I think I just learned some people something. How much do we have in runes? 1,200 blood, 600 deaths. Yeah, that's pretty rough, man. Soul rune stack looks nice, though. Bueno, thank you for the 2-month prime. Gonna have to get some coffee soon, guys. I think we'll have, let's see, we could buy, if we buy 3,000 deaths, 600k, and 1,500 bloods, that's like 600k. So we get up to 1.2 off of this, and we should be able to afford to burst at least this task. Try to limp our way to another Kraken task. Yo, what's up, Eternal? Yeah, I think we'll be okay. Got some mystics still, too. Has someone told you about Mammal's Recreation? Yes, I have heard about Mammal's Recreation. It's pretty good, dude. Yeah, it's pretty good. Coffee time? Yeah, I'm yawning, so I definitely need to go get another cup. Let's alch this stuff, see how much money we end up with. Determine if we want to go do another Dusty task or go to CG. I think we're good though. We can afford enough runes to burst one task. It's not much, but one task could actually finish Krakens for us. Am I strictly a black coffee guy? I mean, I like coffee that has, you know, creamer and sugar and whatever else. I just, if I make it at home, I only make black coffee. Just healthier for me. If I go to Starbucks or something, I'll have the occasional, like, caramel latte. Get a little something tasty from time to time, you know? Dusties, yeah, Dusties will return cash to me. Necarios will return cash to me. Abbey Demons are what's chipping away at my money right now. Because I don't get any cash back from Abbey Demons. Dusties get back runes too? Yeah, Dusties are profit. Dusties and Necros are good burst tasks for profit. Kind of crazy how much less CG you guys are doing this run? It's not, man. We're just not doing it yet. We're going to do the same amount of CG, probably. It's just we've reorganized our route based on the new logic in building up an account nowadays. It doesn't make as much sense to front load it as much now because we're powerful enough without it, with the Eclipse set and stuff like that. And with the new logic and going for, you know, Demon Bane stuff, we don't need the Bofa right now. We will want the Bofa, but it's just better to do it this route because now, when we're done with our initial grinds, we have ridiculous stats for CG, whereas last time we were in the low 80s getting into CG. You know, CG is going to be much easier and much more farmable this time, so the grind will go faster overall and be easier and more survivable. You gotta remember, we're still only 2.5 months into this series, you know? This is right around the stage that we started CG last time. Rorty and I would have already been into it by now. Curtis and Mammal were kind of getting into it by now. Yeah, Curtis already has, you know, 170 KC or something. Felt so much earlier with the other ends, yeah. It might have been like 6 or 7 weeks that Rorty and I got in last time. Could be. We did push it a bit more intentionally. Though I know I still did the Slay grind to start last time. But I think I went a bit harder on the Slay grind overall versus what I've done this time. This time, you know, it's kind of taking longer because we spend more time at TDs overall, which is good Slay XP. But the task itself takes, you know, long-ass time. were the Rizzlers on paper expected to go this long? They have about 65 chances on their series. No hardcore team in existence has lived through 65 chances, man. Except for them. Yeah, on paper, they're on version 8 by now. Let's see. Well, a couple more inventories of blood runes and then just go with deaths, I guess. They have a hardcore. They have a Voidwicker, which is really cool for a hardcore group. Yeah, it's pretty beast, man. Voidwicker's awesome. Are all of the Rizzlers and All-Stars? Yeah, I believe so. How do you think the Rizzlers only team would have performed in Deadman? That's a pretty PvP skill set team, so very well, I think. Let's make this one smoke bursting. Are we out of water runes? 6,000. I can't buy any. I can't afford any. So I guess that's it. Tome of Water. I use a two-handed staff for the 5% mage, so I can't use it yet. I do need to go get a Ancient Scepter, honestly, man. Just haven't deviated for it yet. Actually, wouldn't be a terrible grind to attempt today, honestly. Maybe when we run out of money, we could try that. Maybe. Would make a little bit of money at Muspa. It's only like a 1 in... Is the Scepter 1 in 25 drop? Or 1 in 50, maybe. It's pretty common. It's not bad. Not bad. 1 in 50? It's really not that bad. Very farmable, you know? You can't buy an Ancient Staff? I can, but an Ancient Staff doesn't have 5% mage damage on it. It's not worth using. Have you done DT2? Nah, but I don't really have much reason to do it right now, man. Do you think TDs are worth doing with Zombie Axe and Mage? No. I mean, just do Zombie Axe and range. Mage spells cost like 1,000 GP per cast there, so over the entire task, you're spending about 5 mil GP. So no, I don't think it's worth using Mage for an Iron Man at least, and even a main. Unless you have a purging staff, but even then it's very expensive, so really only main. Just a sec, chat. I'm gonna go get some coffee real quick. Hop worlds my dancers. I've had really good luck on Dust Devil Superiors lately. Let's see if we can keep that up. All right. Get the dancers dancing. I think I'm dancing one too far south. Ah, damn it. I'm a Brit mate. Thank you for the prime sub point. Did the same mistake I always do, which is one, not being on ancients, and two, not having ice barrage. We've got barrage runes. We need some mage pots. Take 3. That'll guarantee see us through the task. Ooh, did I bring my ring? I did. What was the previous song? I don't know. I was not at my computer, man. What did it sound like? Can you sing it for me? It's called Holding Me Down by Picturesque. Can you use the Halle Azor yet? You can, man. You can. Surprisingly, I haven't had any dust staffs from these guys. I feel like I always spoon that early on my Ironman accounts. 1 in 4,000, right? For sure it is. Use today seem high. People are pumped, my man, for All-Stars. It's close, dude. A lot of people in the RuneScape section lately just waiting patiently for All-Stars, man. And no other farmers to watch right now, yeah. Teeks or Mahogs the 99 con. Mahogs if you have the money, Teeks if you don't. Ooh, Bone Crusher down to 100 charges. Gonna run out this task. It's alright. Sometime that we need to bank, we'll just go do an inventory there, I guess. You know, actually, Scalpy, man, I think RCB might be better. I just haven't done the calcs in a while, man. No call, no show from your counterpart? I don't know about Roydo. Let me see. Roydy Twitter. Must be a great day for weather. Nothing from him today. Yep, no call, no show, man. He's kicked off the team. I swear the drop rate of ancient shards is glitched. Seems to be working fine for me, bro. I've had no problem. You get 1 per task if you're lucky. Yeah, that would be about on rate, man. For most NPCs, it's going to be somewhere between a 1 in 200 and a 1 in 280 chance for it. So 1 per task sounds right. Like a Dust Devil specifically is like a 1 in 250 chance of them, man. You thought there were 1 in 50 drops? No, it scales with the combat level of the NPC, but even the higher ones are nowhere near 1 in 50, I think. Pause in the CC. See what they got. Feeling a bludgeon. Oop, bludgeon claw. I didn't have enough time to guess which piece, so oh well. Ancient Staff and Book of Darkness not better than Blue Moon Staff with better prey bonus. Blue Moon Staff has 5% mage damage. That is miles ahead of an Ancient Staff. Mage damage is everything, man. Mage Sigil in the finale? Oh, I have no idea, man. Could be pretty useful. The heals. Might see a lot of menacing majors this time, but it might be. It's really going to depend on what sigil drops people get, because you gotta farm your own sigils. You think Barrows is going to be a new Warzone? I think we're going to see much more of the better PKers doing Barrows and the worst dudes farming other stuff outside of Barrows. Yes, I do think Barrows is going to be a bit of a Warzone, which is why we're going to see the better guys there. And because of that, you actually might have some pretty passive Barrows, you know? You get like Oda and Westy at Barrows, and they might just not even bother trying to kill the other one, you know what I mean? So it could go both ways. I'd say a bit hectic early, and once it gets hectic, then those players will stop going, and the better players only will go. 15x multiplier this time, I think. Isn't Moons better in Deadman mode? Nah, not really, man. Moon's not very tanky, not always the greatest in Deadman. It was 20x last year, 15x this time because of sigils? Yeah. How come you're in All-Stars this time around? I'm going to be gone on vacation, man. My family's going on vacation the same time of All-Stars this time. Will I pop my head in? Yeah, maybe a little bit, man. Nighttime back at the, resort or B&B or whatever, yeah. Vacation, going to Hawaii, my brother. Maui, Oahu, and Big Island. It's an amazing place for char running. Yeah, my brother and I are going to try to go do the Hurt 100 course while we're there. Just one lap, so just 20 miles. Anything playing like tours or anything? No, not really. Not really too into that. It's kind of harder with the little kids, you know? I don't mind trail running in the rain, man. That's most of what I do. I'm kind of used to it. Okay, here, we should probably do this inventory. Actually, not. Let's go ahead and use the Alex. Can you drink a goading pot on your main for your iron? No. You won't get any loot. You'll get half the experience that tags it to your main. Ancient shards printing. Humidity. There's a D in that word, brother. Will you go for a Voidbecker in the future? It's not like a high priority thing to get. Maybe eventually. Haven't been to the Big Island. There's volcanoes there, right? My brother, Hawaii exists because of volcanoes. Yes, there is a volcano that actually erupted yesterday on the Big Island. It has been erupting pretty much once a week for the past, like, 5 months. I think it's Kilauea. Alright, Bone Crusher out of charges. Let's go re-up that a little bit real quick. Rip Texas's rich history of an independent people and traditional small government. Huh? He's mad about the weed situation? Well, let's just ask, man. What are you upset about? Big mad about the THC ban. Okay, could you explain to me what they banned? Because I'm not familiar with it. Oh no, I used all my bones, dude. Oh, we got some big bones still, that's fine. Solar Farmer today? Yeah, seems that way, man. The sale and possession of THC products not including CBD. If the product contains less than 0.9 of Delta 9 THC, it was legal to sell and consume. I don't know why you're surprised that Texas is against that, man. Texas historically has been very against CBD, THC, and marijuana products. Nothing about that is surprising to me as a Texan. Like, literally zero about that is surprising to me. You thought it was Canadian? You don't know why? That's right. Faux, the U.S. Army vet, Canadian. The guy with the eagle-themed Twitch design. Yeah, that hung an American flag in the background for like 12 years straight. Yep. I'm not nice enough to be Canadian, dude. I'm not surprised. They do have a rich history of independence. I can understand them not legalizing it or anything, but going out of the way to ban an $8 billion industry doesn't track with what I learned in my Texas government class. I feel like you didn't learn much in your Texas government class, man. Why can I not think of what I want right now? Let's get an escape crystal. Get a rune pouch. That's why my divine rune pouch is in here. Let's switch that out. We drink, shoot, deregulate, and wear boots. Why can't smoke be in there? I think Texas is fine with big tobacco, man. But literally, which Texan is surprised that Texas isn't super pro weed? Like, no Texan is going to be surprised about that, man. Let's get a ring back up. Everyone in Austin? Yeah, but everyone in Austin, those aren't Texans, man. Those are people that moved there from, like, California. You gotta go to, like, outer Austin for the Texans, dude. Polls suggest the majority of Texas supports weed legalization. I think it's been voted against quite a few times, man. I feel like it has. I'm not saying that it's never going to happen, like, full scale. I'm just saying I'm not surprised, because it's, like, that's the one state that I'm like, yeah, no, that one, this is, like, the least likely state to. One of the least likely, at least. It'll eventually turn. I think it's pretty ridiculous that so many states are still so anti, marijuana products. But nothing about that surprises me. Surprised I saw that money influx. Dude, Texas does not care about the money from the marijuana industry. I promise you that. They just don't. They got oil, bro. Do I bass fish at all? I fish in a humble little pond when I'm in Texas for bass, yeah. How many runs did you go drive for the second scepter? Like 10 hours. I don't even know how many runs, man. 10 hours drive. Bracelet? Yeah, I've got new an artery. We're good. Imagine criminalizing a plant from existing. This man has never heard of cocaine. Nor opium. Dangerous stuff, bro. I'm not religious, but that's literally the first thing God did. You're not wrong. Don't touch the apple. What if? $1,068 Leviathan no lure. Good luck, brother. Took me like 13 or 1400, man. You'll get there. How bad is the fentanyl problem in the United States? Fentanyl? I don't know, bro. I think it's pretty bad. You've never heard from it before? Where do you live? I think you'll see it more often along the southern states. Southern border. Netherlands? Yeah, same. Yeah, I think it's actually a pretty bad problem right now, man. No, my dude logged off. every school should have TSA. I'm sorry, the fuck? TSA is the like transportation security like authority. Do you just mean that like schools should have like some sort of like security to screen like with metal detectors and shit, or like, because I don't think you mean what you're saying. Let's not get derailed today, chat. Most of us are just here to enjoy some old school, not talk politics because one guy is mad that Texas doesn't have weed now. Let's not get derailed over nothing. Ooh, good kills. We're the superiors? I know, man. Not getting any today. I've had two. I got 2 Abbey superiors, but I didn't get any on the most recent Abbey Demon task. Got a quiz of the quests unlocking All-Stars. Can I put it in the chat? Yeah, of course, dude. Let's see it. Do I plan on doing dailies or AFK anything while on vacation? No, I'm going to be on vacation. I ain't playing RuneScape on vacation, bro. Why do people walk under a blood moon? Someone already answered you, man, but you ignored their answer. I would suggest that you read it. If you still can't figure it out, I'm happy to explain for you. I know you saw it. They tagged you. Don't play me. Don't act like you didn't. If you time it correctly, man, it keeps the boss from hitting you the 3rd time, which is where the big heal comes in and the big damage on you comes in. You can look up the step under blood moon method on YouTube for a video on it. It's not that hard to learn. It's pretty useful. Particularly if you use a 5-tick weapon. That's where it gets its big value. So if you have a zombie axe, it's very good. That's what all of us did for our entire moon grind. Did I follow the BP and Ultra at all from this weekend? I did not. Not familiar with it at all, man. It's like asking if someone's going to answer work emails while on vacation. Oh shit, I answer work emails on vacation, man. If I get offered a sponsorship or something, I will answer it. You know, and I will set stuff up like that. But, no, I mean, I sometimes hop on RuneScape on vacation. For this one, I probably won't. It's not, he's not wrong for asking. But the farm runs, that's okay, man. If no one's got my back on farm runs, Curtis has got my back. I don't need to do farm runs. Nick Bear put on an ultra that was last man standing. Had to do a 4.2 mile loop once an hour. Oh, a backyard ultra. Nice. Nice. I didn't know that he, did one. Yeah, so a backyard ultra is kind of interesting. It's like a 4.2 mile, usually down and back. And however fast you get it done, you rest until the next hour starts. So if you get it done in 45 minutes, you got 15 minutes to just chill, get your nutrition, re-up your water, whatever else, just rest. And then once the next hour rolls over, you go again. And you do that as many times as you can until you drop out, until you can't complete it in that time. And they're pretty savage, man. They go a long way, like 200 plus miles sometimes. Bear's got a video on YouTube of him trying a backyard ultra. I think he stopped once he passed 100 miles. But it's a pretty good video. Your Bear's a beast? Yeah, he is. I want to know what he's on, but... how many miles in the hour? It's like 4.2 miles. It got canceled, though, due to weather. The last two shared the win. Ah, that's too bad, man. Wait, homie said that he was going to link the Imgur, and I don't know that I ever saw it. Dr. Science, you still here, man? I don't think I saw your Imgur, man. Did you link it? Hey, Flo, do you know how much sand is 90 crafting from like 50? Damn. All right, let's work this out, man. Level 90 is how much experience? Do I have any 89 stats? I don't. Okay, level 90. Let me think. Level 80. What's half? 83? No, I don't know how much XP 83 is. What's 7 levels before 83? 76. I don't know 76 off the top of my head always, but 69 I do know. 69 is 668k XP. So 69, 668k XP times 2 is 76, which is about 1336. Times 2 is 2.67, which is about level 83. Times 2 is 5.344, which is about level 90. I think it's actually 5.345. That sounds familiar. So, 5.345, and then we're looking at level 87, because I think that's when you get more experience for your orbs, because you go up to orbs, right? So 5346 for level 90 minus level 87, which is half that, 2672. So basically that's what you need. You need 2672 experience, 2672,000 divided by, I think it's 732, or is it 832? Might be 832. I think it's 832 experience. No, is it 732 or 832? It depends on what method you're doing. If you're picking up all of your sand, I think it's 732. If you're doing like 1.6x, like 18 to 3 pickup, 2672 divided by 32, be 3650, and then I'm just going to double check on that real quick. Yeah, 732. So 732 if you're doing 18 to 3 sand and picking up all of it. So that's 3650 sand from level 87 to level 90. And oh, wait. No, I just miscalculated that. That's 82 to 90. What's 87? 87 experience is 1986 times 2, 3972. So 5346 minus 3972. Times 1,000 divided by 732. You need 1877 sand for 87 to 90. And then 87 is... what did I just say? 3972 minus 100 because you're at level 50 right now. And that's 588 experience each. For the 18 to 3 method, so that's 6585 plus 1877. You need 8,463 sand for level 90. Streamer just yapping, bro. Shut up, streamer. How much again? 8,500. Here's the list of quests. Thank you, dude. The Grand Tree, Tree Gnome Village, Monkey Madness 1, Black Knight's Fortress, Holy Grail, Boring Man. Shiloh Village. Man, they're just giving all the good ones for free. One Small Favors auto-unlocked? Come on! We're not going to catch anyone questing. Jungle Potion, Rune Mysteries, Druidic Ritual, King's Ransom, Family Crest, Shield of Arav, Lost City, Dragon Slayer 1, Underground Pass, Biohazard, Plague City, Waterfall. That's a lot of auto-unlock quests this time. However, if we look at that again, we have Shield of Arav on that list, and we have Merlin's Crystal on that list. And that's important, chat, because with those two quests auto-completed, all of the competitors can instantly go to the Varrock Museum upstairs and claim 2 15,000 experience lamps. From the start. They need level 20 in a skill to use those, I believe. That's 30k XP. Instantly given. From the start. That you just claim the lamps. And then you just need level 20 in the stat. 30k XP. So, if we look at the XP table, it's 4,470 XP for level 20. Say a team started, took the Ranger Relic, Ruthless Ranger or whatever it is, got level 20 range for 4,470 XP, just at like the rats in the dungeon right there or something. You know, super low defense level. And then they took that and added the 30k XP to it. Within the first 4 minutes probably, this team is now level 39 range. Quick prey levels? You could do it on prey, sure. Actually, if you have a bank pin, you get another lamp as well. You can use that at that stage at level 39 and get, you know, what is it? 15x or 10x? I think it's 15x your level. No, it's 10x. It's 10x your level. So 390, 10x, but 15x that. So 390 times 15. So that's another 5.8k XP. Interesting. And then you can run X marks the spot as well. That's another, what? 2 500 lamps from X marks the spot, right? I think we did that last time. X marks the spot is... it's 300 experience. It's 300 experience. So 300 experience times 15. Yeah, 15x multiplier does apply to those. That's 4,500 XP plus 30,000 XP, which plus the 4,460. That's 3,896. Plus, well, actually, you really don't even need to do it that way. That's 40 range just off of, you know, X marks the spot and claiming the lamps. The thing about X marks the spot, like starting with that, you can use that from scratch. You don't actually have to level to 20 yourself. You could, though, because you get a little bit of HP, like the slightest amount of HP from that. But if you did X marks the spot, that gets you all the way to level 20 just from that quest. So 20 from that, and then you go to Varrock and you have 40 range, or 39 range. On a 15x rate, you think you can train from 1 to 20 range yourself faster than you can complete X marks the spot? I don't know. I don't think you can. I think it's close, but I don't think you can. Is there any immunity at the start of Deadman mode this time? Like, are they allowing all-star immunity for 30 minutes or something? No? Oh. Okay, check this out, right? Someone's gonna go to the stronghold. There's gonna be a team that... Oh, they all start at the GE? Oh, okay. So you ditch X marks the spot. In the time that it would take a team to finish the stronghold, which is about 5 minutes... you could actually get 20 range and then use the lamps on range, get level 39 from that, buy the bone crossbow. Oh wait, no. Do you start with a pack? Do you start with a pack where you get 5k GP from or whatever? If people start with 5k GP from that, then they can buy bone crossbow and bolts, and no money, no food. No food either? Oh, holy shit. Whoa, that's actually a struggle. Whoa. Okay, no money, no food. Wow. Wowee. That's different. So, you get Tutorial Island stuff only. Okay, you get Tutorial Island stuff only. Man. Take melee and kick. You'll get bopped by the starter runes, man. Mage Relic, use air staff spell or air spells on someone until they get triggered by the mage, particularly in multi. Then again, Stronghold's not multi anymore, but air spells get stronger as you level up as well. So they start hitting 8s very quickly at level 13. One proc melee, you one shot? No, you don't. The melee relic's not that strong. Right? Wait, does the melee starting relic hit plus 10? Surely not. Mage procs 18 damage. Yeah, that's too nasty, man. My Sonori, thanks for the 80, or I'm sorry, the 43 months. Welcome back. Damn. Okay, so one of the smartest plays for a team is going to be to get a starting food source. You literally have to get some sort of starting food source, right? If you start with no food, your strategy for at least one person on your team, probably everyone, because it's a multi-combat zone going in here, speedrun the Children of the Sun quest as fast as you can. Have one person making money during that time. I don't care if they thieve men or something for it. Thieve fucking men for it if they need to. Until level 5, and then go thieve the cake stall, you know, for a little bit of starter food or something. But get the Children of the Sun quest done, and then you could buy Stu's unlimited amount for an 11 heal from the bar in Varlamore. The problem is Varlamore's multi-combat zone. So if you can get there first, you can actually lock down that zone. Like, no one else can complete the quest if you do that. Because, you know, the moment they tele in, your whole team's just sitting there waiting for them. It's unlimited now? Oh, unlimited run? I don't know if it's unlimited run or not. I would hope so. I bet you it probably is. But that's an 11 healing stew that is like unlimited stock. So that's very valuable when no one starts with any food. So Varlamore bar is going to be very good for that. One team's definitely going to do that at least. One tick home telly so you can be the first to buy wines. Only 5 in stock though, man. You can't hop worlds for it. It's a limited stock, right? So that runs out. Actually, literally all you have to do is get one person to the Hunter Guild. It's like a 45-second respawn on the Eclipse Red. Pick up one Eclipse Red, let it respawn once, pick up another one, go and sell those two. You've got like 1.6k GP from that, and then you could buy a ton of food for your team. Because I think the team is like, oh, done task, thank you. I think the stews are like 20 GP each. You could buy 80 stews with just 1 minute of waiting for the Eclipse Red. Go buy 15 wines from Drainer? You can't. It's only 5 in stock. There's only one world. You can't hop worlds for it. Buy Karambwan and Karamja. 380 plus GP each. They're very expensive, and there's only 3 in stock. The shops like that are not unlimited stock, guys. The Varlamore shop is unique in that one, even in the main game, is an unlimited stock. Varlamore is mostly multi, yeah. It's pretty scary area for this event. We decided we're not going to be doing the Blood Velds for now, because I can't afford it. Got enough runes for another burst task, though. Everyone has legends completed in this one. There's actually a shop in there that has 20 swordfish, but that's going to be a little bit more on the pricey side. It's not free. Sears Village Bar also has unlimited stews. It's a very long chat option. The Varlamore one, you can instantly buy the entire inventory. It's pretty shitty to buy them from Sears, honestly. Finally got a Black Demon's ass to do while Gothic sleeps. Well, you need greater demons, man, not black demons. F in the chat. Absorption pot. I'm confused by your question, Retro. What's up, man? Moon's bosses are not instants, not even in the main game, man. Nah, you can get bopped in there. Am I tripping? I swear I read that. Say what? In my inventory? Oh, ranging bot and super strength bot, man. Getting frozen in Moon's fight is an instant death. Oh, brother, freeze someone? Yeah, and then the little thing moves? Oh, shit. Oh, Moon's is gonna be good, dude. Don't really think anyone honestly did much Moons, if any at all, last time. Not a bad idea, though, man. Really, I still think unlocking Moons is a strong play for a team simply to spend their time training at Naguas, because the XP per hour is way faster than elsewhere in the game, even with Slayer. So I think it's smart for an entire team to spend their time there because, you know, you only have 120 hours to play, so you need fast training methods like that. Frost Naguas be better because they're 100 plus combat. Also a very good idea, Frost Naguas. You can go 0 damage there by just one tick flicking mage spray. They give good money. They're not quite as much XP per hour as Sulfur Naguas, and you can't fund yourself with your own like pots that you make yourself, but yeah, Frost Naguas are pretty beastly, man. Butterfly spawns nearby for prayer too. No one's gonna have the hunter level to use the butterfly spawns, man. Unlikely, at least. Trailter up the lift. Ah. Back to Dust Devils. Can't get these Krakens today, man. Just getting burstable other tasks. Am I rooting for any specific team to do well? Nah, I'm just going to be able to enjoy as a watcher this time, man. I just want a good show. But nah, it doesn't matter to me, dude. Do they get a random relic as well, like in Deadman mode? Past day 1, I think you might be able to, but I don't think you get it on day 1. You get a random one at the start? Ah, but it's going to be like a little tier 1 one. It's going to be kind of shit. Yeah, it could be actually kind of useful if you get like the Mark of Grace one, huh? Easy early money, man? Hell yeah, dude. Whoop, whoop, whoop. Gotta defend. Nice to see a loving same-sex relationship around these parts. My world now. Didn't see that one coming. I didn't see that one coming, man. That's a rare insult. I'm not too far off of having to steal more lizardmen things from the boys. Did you get more water runes? Nah, but I think we can survive this task with a 4.6k or 4.1k. We used about 2k last time. So we got enough runes for this task. Alright, well, since he hopped, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick. All right. $14-hour timeout for the guy that ruined the count. Wait, he said what? He was confused. Don't ruin the count for no reason, bro. You will get timed out for a long time. The count is sacred. He didn't know. He didn't know. What did I just say? You get 3 days. Wait, not you. Other guy. Other guy gets 3 days. Unless the count wasn't ruined. Nope. Other guy gets 3 days. Alright, 15 hours. Never mind. That's the first thing I clicked. That guy gets a perm for testing. I'll see you in the request, my man. Good song, by the way. 40 KCD Warhammer. The dream, bro. The dream. That's what I'm talking between. Nah, you could talk between, man. That's expected. It's all good. You safe. Back to back this task. I might have had like one skip in between. Must be exhausted providing for not one but two families at the same time. That's what a farmer does, my man. A farmer provides for his family. Bracelet? I've got one on, man. We good. When was your last farm run, though? Yesterday morning. Snapdragons. How many seeds did you get from TOA? So far... 11 Torstal seeds and 17 snap seeds. Cyber, thank you for the 16 months, brother. Not half bad, man. Do you farm IRL at all? I haven't in a couple years. I built some garden beds for it, but we kind of got back from Texas too late to be able to plant this year. Wasn't ready for it. Could still do some stuff, but I just haven't yet. I'm just gonna be gone, so I don't really want to. You can use items on a lumberage ring to outfit? Oh shit. Yeah, but there's a accept screen. That sucks. I didn't know you could do that though. Cool. You can disable it? Okay, give me a sec. How the fuck can I disable it? In regular settings? Casting alchemy spiders using always trigger warning. Cool. I didn't know you could do that. Thanks, man. It seems dangerous. Oh no, I just don't right click Blue Moon Spear, click use, and then click that on the ring. Do you buy t-shirts online or you just see nice ones in shop? You've got really cool ones. I don't buy shirts. My wife buys my clothes. I don't like shopping. I will literally wear all of the same clothes for the next 20 years and not care about it. I'm at the stage where like I don't have anyone else to impress, man, you know? My wife is already happy with me. So if I go buy my own things, I'm just going to end up buying things that she doesn't want me to wear. So she just buys my clothes, and then I wear things that she wants me to wear. So it's fine with me, you know, because I don't care what I wear. It's just clothes to me, bro. I'm just trying to impress her, so, you know, all good for me. I do wear a lot of Costco clothes. This specifically I did buy for the baby announcement years ago. But, it's been a long time since I've actually gone and, like, bought my own clothes. However, I did buy, like, 4 or 5 Hawaiian shirts this morning, so those will be in a couple days. I chose those myself. Ant's probably going to make me send back half of them. It's crazy that was years ago. 3 years ago for the first baby announcement, man. Yeah. Right around this time 3 years ago. A little bit earlier than this, like April 3 years ago. Kind of crazy, dude. Kind of crazy. I asked my brother, said, hey, man, is there a brand of, like, do you have a favorite brand of Hawaiian shirts? And he said, yes, I absolutely do. And he linked me to this website, Johnny Somali or something. And these fuckers are like $120 each for a shirt, man. I'm not buying that bullshit. Tommy Bahama, that's the one. Yep, that's him. Tommy Bahama. Look at that website, dude. They're literally like 120 to 100. Like that's the cheapest one. Is like $120, bro. So I linked him some from Old Navy for like $15, and he says, I'm not wearing, like, I told him, I was like, we should all order the same shirt and just show up with it, right? You know, people do that. So I linked him one from Old Navy for like $20 or something, and he said, I'm not wearing cardboard. You stingy motherfucker. Too good for my damn Old Navy clothes. He's got like these full silk, you know, Hawaiian shirts. This bastard. Kirkland brand jeans are the meta. I got some jeans from Costco that were Lucky brand. Like that's actually the brand name is Lucky brand. And I want more of those, but I can't find them at Costco anymore. They're so great, dude. Lucky brand's awesome. They don't seem to last. Nah, I've been wearing these pants for like 4 years, and I wear them like multiple times a week, and there's no problem with them, man. I need more. Yeah, it's actually the only clothing that I own one pair of jeans from Lucky Brand, and they're awesome. I love them. I want more. They fit so well, you know. But I've never found more. I guess I haven't gone looking, but you live in Kirkland, Washington, and the Costco there slaps. Oh yeah, I've been to that one, man. Wait, that's close to the lake that Ted Bundy did the things, right? Like the actual Kirkland. That's right around there, right? I think of that every single time I pass that lake, man. It's creepy. Very creepy. Daniel, thank you, dude, for the 131 months, man. What's going on, my man? Big 131 as well. I've not changed pants since I first subscribed to you. What the fuck, bro? Daniel, you know what's weird? There's probably someone here that's watching that you've been subbed for longer than they've been alive. You know? That's crazy. 3,000 people, there's a non-zero chance that, like, you know, someone's 10-year-old's watching the stream with them, you know what I mean? Ditterbitter? Yeah, true. Yeah, fair. He could be here. 131 months is crazy, man. That is crazy. Whoop. Hold. 3 from Papa Wheelie. And he says, Rory. Ah, good song, man. Hey, we got a thick daddy. Sandy, you bitch. Every time I drive back to Washington from Texas, I go near Santa Fe. And it's always about 80 miles from Santa Fe, and I'm always looking for a lake, but I haven't found it yet. It's the other way? Damn it. Am I from Washington? I'm not from here. I'm from Texas, but I do live here now, yeah. Bend, Oregon? Nah, I know some people that live in Bend. I want to. I hear it's awesome. I bet you it's expensive, though. Heron Lake, 80 miles northwest of Santa Fe. Thanks, AI. My wife has family out here in Washington. I don't. Scablands? No. Haven't heard of it. Thoughts about that guy singing about blue collar work and overtime hours for bullshit pay? Oh, Richmond from Richmond? That's a pretty good song, man. It's a pretty powerful song, you know what I mean? Kind of hits. Can relate to the lifestyle? Yeah, me as a Twitch streamer, I could definitely relate to that lifestyle as well. This Twitch streaming's blue collar work, and people just don't really, you know, get it. Oh man, this really hits home right here. You fucking rich men in Richmond. Yeah. Making me pay taxes. Your own little Debbie's fast. Whoa. I know, I have to work overtime all the time, man. I don't even get overtime. I don't get time and a half for overtime. You guys know that? I don't get time off. I don't get PTO. I don't get medical pay. I don't have health care through Twitch, you know? Hey, it's tough being a Twitch streamer, bro. I'm not gonna lie. Private healthcare is expensive as fuck, chat. Auto subs or PTO? You're right. You're right. Auto subs are the real one. Ad watchers are the real ones as well. Ad watchers pay for the healthcare. Your employer pays $1K a month for my healthcare? I pay more than that for my family. I think I pay like $1,400 a month or something for healthcare for the family. That's pricey, dude. Yeah. Yeah. Private healthcare is expensive, especially when you have 2 kids. You know the fucked part? This is this makes no sense to me, right? This is when I start hating the government. I have to pay, get this, I have to pay for dental insurance for my 5-month-old that has no teeth. It is mandated by the state. Until they're like 18 or something, they have to have dental insurance. The fuck? Now, at least I don't get taxed 50%. You're right. You're absolutely right, man. There's a trade-off, you know what I mean? I wouldn't mind living in a country, though, that taxed at 50% if I got all those benefits that that country got, you know what I mean? Anne actually brought something up kind of interesting to me the other day. Ribbits, what's up? Thanks for the 14 months. Appreciate you, bro. She floated the idea of one day going and like renting a place in Prague or something like that. Because I can supposedly, I haven't looked it up, but I can supposedly work in Prague or in the Czech Republic for up to 6 months with no visa issues. I don't have to like get a working visa for it or whatever else, and I won't owe taxes there because I'm not taking away from the local economy, like local jobs and stuff. That would actually be really freaking cool. Prague's also super cheap. Prague is super cheap, yeah. We went last year. It was awesome, dude. We spent 2 weeks there. Like, I could actually see myself living there for 6 months. That'd be awesome, dude. And then, you know, be able to, like, you know, go all over Europe there, from there. Like, that'd be awesome. I don't know what it would look like, though, when it comes to, like, internet, you know? Like, I don't know, how reliable would the internet be? I don't know. I'd have to, like, do some research on that. You can also do it in Kuala Lumpur. Prague's one of the best cities in the world. Prague is literally one of the best cities in the world, honestly, man. Like, of all the places that I've visited, Prague's like literally way up there, especially with a family. Like, so fucking good for a family. It's cheap, it's affordable, it's like public transportation is like amazing. Guys, there's just, as an American, we just do not appreciate public transportation. We just don't, you know, because a lot of us are from places where it just doesn't like logistically make sense for it to be such a good network of it, right? But, you know, Europe being so condensed and like actually like spending 2 weeks in Prague and seeing how good the public transportation is, like, oh my gosh, man, it's mind blowing, dude. It's mind blowing. You can get anywhere that you need to, no problem. With just the trams, you know? I cannot get anywhere that I need to, anywhere in the United States with just, you know, something like trams. Maybe city buses as well. But Like there's no concept of me not just hopping in my car and driving somewhere and having like the need to do that. It's crazy. Walkable cities are awesome, dude. Like, I actually love Europe. That's why in like 5 years I want to get my European passport. I want to get my Greek passport. Fayetteville, North Carolina, listed as quite literally the most unwalkable city in the US. I would believe that. Having lived there for years, I would absolutely believe that. What's the reason to wait for like 5 years? My age right now, I would still, I guess, be required to serve in the Greek military, or buy my way out of it. And after a certain age, like 40 or something like that, I don't have to do that anymore. So serve, man? I don't think I actually can serve for another country's military, man, because I was intel in the US military and have a, you know, I'm basically sworn to secrecy with the US government. I don't even know that I can, dude. Which would probably exempt me from it, honestly, if I actually like hired a lawyer or whatever to look into it. It's possible that I could just get it now, honestly. But yeah, one day I'll grab my dual citizenship, probably. Do I remember Skychi from back in the day? Yeah, vaguely. Vaguely. Didn't really watch much Skychi, but yeah, I know the name. How will it work with taxes? Dual citizenship? I mean, if I'm living here in the States, you know, it's easy. It's more so just like for the ease of just having a European passport when we travel there, you know? Not necessarily because I want to like live. I mean, I've thought about like if I ever make it, you know what I mean? Anne and I have thought about like, you know, buying land in or buying property in like, I don't know, a European country somewhere. Not somewhere to live permanently, but like spend some time out of the year way down the line when we're retired. But, and that would certainly make that easier, I think. But no real like reason to yet. New Zealand? I don't want to live on that side of the world, man, honestly. Too far down there, dude. Too long of a flight. Too far away. Cool to visit. Don't want to live there. New Zealand's your in-game? I respect it, dude. That'd be awesome. It's just, I would never see my family if I moved to New Zealand, you know what I mean? You have to be okay with only seeing your parents or family X amount more times. Yeah, that's a hard thing to be okay with. Then again, I know someone here from Australia, and they literally fly to Australia like every 3 or 4 weeks. They're crazy. No, it's not Jack. That guy did send me an unban request to get unbanned for messing up the count. So with that, it said something like, I played with fire, I got burned, I'm ready to be part of a civilized chat again. Hey, I'm going to make him sit in timeout for the rest of the day. He's staying in the unbanned request for now. Purgatory. Oh, we got 87 defense. Nice. Anyone have any idea if getting fully infected while on Vardo part of DT2 is dangerous for hardcore? You just get teleported back to the place, I'm 99% certain. It's not a death, man. I think it's actually happened to me on every hardcore I've done DT2 on so far. One of the timed out guys DM'd you and apologized? Untime him out, man. Go ahead. I respect that. As a old school noob, is there a reason most streamers run the OG UI and not the RuneLite UI? Depends on what you mean, man. The RuneLite UI being like HD? Most of us that don't run HD, if that's what you're talking about, just prefer this look of the game, because this is kind of like what we've always played and what we grew up with, you know? If you mean more like resizable mode, that's not necessarily RuneLite UI. That's just, you know, a different version of the game. That's just a different option of your display settings in the game. A lot of us just prefer the clean, concise look and smaller screen of this because, you know, when it comes to PVM, it's like less distance to drag your mouse and shit like that, and it's just kind of cozy. But it's all personal preference, man. Thanks, yeah, man. Some of us can click, others can't. That's bait. I don't think this one's mine. No, he's not. What Bodhi does is a nice mix of both. Yeah, I think I'll actually try that one day, man. Like the resizable with the very specific resolution. I think I'll try that one day. Maybe get used to that. Be able to view more space, but not overly large on the desktop. Whoa, another thick daddy. Every single time I have a thick daddy up, I swear I get a dark totem piece drop. It's like 3 for 3 of my last thick daddies, I swear. Time to get a heart? Man, we've had a lot of superiors so far, man. We're at 59 superiors. We've had one roll at the drop table so far, which was a missed battle staff from a Banshee superior, believe it or not. Banshees, bro. But so far, every Farmer series has had an imbued heart, so we got to get this one too. How'd you open up that log? It's on the sleigh helm, man. Right click and click log. Totem pieces guaranteed from superiors. Oh no, I mean I get one off of the little dust devils every time I get a superior to spawn, see? I haven't killed this guy yet, you know? I'm talking about one of the little ones. I keep having that happen. They were just baiting? Nah. Like literally half of my last like 10 Dust Devil Superiors, that's happened. Like Dust Devil spawns or Superior spawns, and then like one of the Dust Devils I kill right immediately drops a piece. I've had so many lately. How many tridents? Only got 2 tridents, man. I've done 2 Kraken tasks. We got 2 and a Kraken tentacle off the first task, and I got none from the second task. Nothing. Nada. Niente. Zilch. Got yours at 99. Ooh, nice. But yeah, today we're just struggling getting a Kraken task. Haven't seen one yet. Keep getting other burstables that I got to do. So we're at like 2 Dust Devil tasks and 2 Abbey Demon tasks so far today that we've done. Hey, Faux, don't know if you want to use it or not, but I went on Get Your Guide for a holiday Jeep Safari while on holiday. Maybe something to look into if you want a tour, etc. Yo, thank you, man. Appreciate it, bud. We'll consider it. I'm not very keen on putting my kids in a Jeep, though, you know. I don't trust Jeep safety. Tentacle from Small Kraken? Even better. Tentacle from Small Kraken on 1KC yesterday. First kill in the account. Kraken Tentacle. What's a trustworthy car in your opinion? A Volvo. People don't die in Volvos, man. That's a proper mom vehicle right there. Because no one drives them? Volvos? Ah, sure. Volvos are plenty popular, man. They're just not popular with young people. Yeah, they're a European car. They're very popular there, bro. They're not as popular in the United States because they have to be imported here. Anne wants a new vehicle. She wants to get like a Honda Pilot. I want her to get a Volvo XC90 or whatever it is. They big safe, man. Bracelet, thank you. Get a Toyota Highlander. We looked into a Grand Highlander, but then they had like the big recall on them and then stopped production for a while. Damn, big props on the XC90 in the chat, I see. Got the new RAV4 hybrid. Aren't those like a massive dealer markup? Like ridiculous dealer markup to get like a hybrid RAV4? It has been that way for years. A Lexus GX 550. I think that's what my brother's looking at now. He wants to get a second vehicle because he's tired of driving his Corvette all over the place. An Audi RS6. My brother just got rid of his RS6 because he didn't like it. They're nice, but it wasn't sporty enough for him. Amazing car. I know. He wanted something a little flashier, I think. Kiddo, thank you for the 27 months on me. Flashier than an RS6? He went with a C8 Corvette, which I do agree is flashier. Now he's tired driving it? No, he just doesn't want to daily drive it. He wants it as more of like a nice weather / weekend car. The C8 is kind of sick, honestly. I drove it when I was in Texas, and I was like, all right, this thing's pretty beast. Thank you again, Kittleman. You beast. Oh, you went with a Ford Mustang Mach-E? That's probably like my least favorite looking vehicle right now, man. That thing is, ugh. As like a classic Mustang fan and a previous Mustang owner, I fucking hate what they did with the Mustang, man. Making it an electric SUV, I feel like it was just a terrible move. Ugh. Hurts, dude. It hurts. Yeah, the Mustang mom car, yeah. But hey, man, if you enjoy it, dude, send it. Another Thick Daddy. Let's see if we get a Dark Totem piece before it. The Lambo Urus, too expensive. It's not even like the Lambo being expensive. I wouldn't want to imagine maintenance on one of those things, bro. All right, here's 2K for an oil change. Fuck. Sick Nerd? Ah, you know Sick Nerd's in a Rolls Royce, man. He's getting paid by Kick. Honda Odyssey? I respect it, dude. I'm not anti-minivan anymore, bro. That's how I could tell I'm a dad and I'm just older now, man. Minivans are kind of badass, dude. It's weird. I respect it, bro. A Renault Escape. I'm not familiar with it, man. I mean, we don't have Renaults here, so I'm not too familiar with the brand at all. Other than knowing how to pronounce it because of F1. Ford Maverick. Oh, the Ford Maverick Trucklet. It's so weird standing next to a Maverick and having to like look down on it, man. Yep, Dark Totem top. Always nearby Superior. See? See? I've got 2 fucking full totems, man. The hell? I'm telling you, dude. It's glitched. Don't let me see a Maverick when I've had a few beers. I'm convinced I can flip one over. I don't know, man. Low center of gravity might make that difficult. The 100% from Superior's now in the Catacombs? No, you don't understand, Iron Bob. I'm not talking about the 100% when I'm getting from the Superior. I keep getting the totem pieces, like, within, like, one, or just a few Dust Devil kills of the Superior, like, before or after it. Like, I keep getting one constantly here at Dust Devils. I don't know why, man. Nobody's listening, bro. I'm not talking about the guaranteed one. Of course it's guaranteed. It's been guaranteed forever. Ever since Nom, dude. Like, I actually print totem pieces here. It's weird. Ever since Vietnam, that's the one, bro. We got big Skatizo content to do one of these days, bro. Look at this. Oh! 18 totems sitting. I've already got 2 Skatizo pets, man. That's a guaranteed 2 more right there. What's your favorite cocktail on the beach or beer? Favorite cocktail on the beach? Oh, I mean, honestly, just a margarita, man. A Muay Thai? A Mai Tai? A little rum and pineapple juice? I don't think it's a Muay Thai. You're gonna get kicked in the face while you're chilling on the beach, bro. What the fuck? Oh, he's gonna fight you. It's got a kick to it. Your bird would get it, to be fair, not bad for... What the fuck is wrong with you, weirdo? I don't even know what this guy said. I don't even think he knows what he was saying, bro. Thought my time spelled Muay Thai? Nah. 27 crawling hands, guaranteed hard here. You guys get cold bag? Cold bag? Yeah, long term on an account, it's pretty beast, man. I don't like that they put statues here. They actually look so out of place, man. Like, at least color match it, Jagex. It actually just looks like... It looks bad. It looks bad. This is what I want to know, man. After using this Addle for so long, including, like, actual, like, tens of hours in Nightmare Zone of just Addle AFKing, how do I still have 6,500 darts, man? Like, how have I not run out of these, dude? I use this thing everywhere daily. It doesn't make sense. These things don't go away, bro. It's got to be glitched. Wait, I actually haven't lost one since now I'm up. There it is. It's crazy, dude. I think I got like 19k or something from moons, maybe. Why is Rory so against getting the assembler? Honestly, I don't know this time, man. It's usually one of the grinds that he does very early on. Is there any strategy in which Rift Portal to go through instead of just balancing points? I mean, yeah, like the fire is like the high end of the elementals, right? So you get the big red thing from it, which gives you more experience of an XP drop when you turn it in. So like if you have that and like a body, catalytic up, you don't take the body because it would give you like the smallest one, right? You get the big XP drop for rune crafting from having the red large thing, whatever it's called. So like you prioritize based on both of those, and then you also try to balance on points when it's like similar things. Oh, come on, dude. We're the Krakens today, bro. Can you just balance points when you want to open? No. Why are you yelling, bro? Now, you gotta actively think about it as you're doing it, otherwise you're gonna have multiple rounds of just like not doing anything, you know what I mean? Your girlfriend looked at you weird when I started screaming. It wasn't me, it was that guy with all caps in the chat, bro. It wasn't me. Come on, dude. Am I still running? I am, my man. I just got some new running shoes last week. Some road running shoes, some endorphin speed 4s. I like them. They're cozy. I feel fast in them. I'm not fast, but I feel fast. Ooh, nice cringe, damn. Except for the 5s that drop in like a month. So 4s go on sale. 4s are already on sale right now. They're like 30% off, man. That's why I bought some. They don't light up. They would be cooler if they lit up, honestly. If you could pick any team from All-Stars, which team would you have liked to be on? Skill Specs' team. Still speak up for Trails? Yep. Does my oldest have shoes that light up? Yep. Okay. I'm going to walk there, and he's going to give me cave crack. I'm going to go make some lunch real quick, chat. I'll be right back. No, we didn't get one. Damn. Hey, chat. Who do you think's going to have the strongest starting strategy in Deadman mode? Which team? I have two predictions. One, I somehow think Solo's team is going to get wiped. And two, I think Bodhi specifically dies in the first hour. Never liked this task. Well, both Jairas. Do you think Bodhi's team goes for the Ajo Pyramid again? Remember the treasure realm thing? Another streamer I follow just posted at Twitch. Apparently, ops creators into covering that discount. Yeah, so like we don't get the extra split. Like we get that discounted rate as well, huh? Right? Like we don't really benefit much from it. I mean, that's fine. That is what we guessed last time when we saw it. Ever ran using A6 brand? Not since the first shoe that I bought in basic training. Though back then I thought it was cozy. People seem to love the Super Blast. Super Blast is a good shoe. It is. Sorry. T-Law! Thank you for the 52 months, man. Can we start a petition where every streamer has to rotate between yours and Curtis's playlist? Nah. A good playlist. Did I pick out a new shoe? I did. I got a Endorphin Speed Force. I also bought some Hoka Challenger 7s, but I think I'm going to send those back and just get another pair of Speed Goats. I like the Speed Goats too much, and I didn't really... I put the Challengers on, I didn't really like the feel of them. They felt kind of bulky. Thing is, I still have some Hokas that are, like, some Speed Goats that are usable, so... I haven't put enough miles on them yet, so I don't know. Part of me still wants to keep the Challengers. I don't know. Do I have a playlist? I don't have a shareable music playlist. No, I'm sorry. Have you used Brooks Ghost? Yep. Brooks Ghost and Brooks Glycerins. I like both of them. They're both good. What task am I skipping for? Looking for Cave Kraken right now. Trying to get tridents for the whole team. Abandoned marathons? Do they have a carbon plate in them? I doubt they're banned in marathons, unless it's like some super competitive one like Boston or something. But probably banned in the Olympics. Hoka shoe for everyday walking casual wear? Maybe a Bondi? So you're online too? I got you, bro. Task was painful to skip. I just have to right now. Take too long. I've learned a surprising amount about running shoes lately. Does Hoka make a steel toe? That I don't know. That's probably pretty easy to find out though. If you Google Hoka steel toe, I'm sure you'll get an answer pretty quickly. But I don't know on that one. Three to four, 1.5K. Damn. Always thought that running shoes were snake oil bullshit, trying to make me pay $150 for a pair of sneakers. But my God, they're game changing. There's a lot of technology that has gone into them, a lot of research that has gone into them. A lot of it nowadays is about the science behind kinetic foam and who has the best kinetic foam. And Nike really got that ball rolling with their ZoomX. But some of the other ones, the other like Pebax foams and stuff, have come a long way and have kind of taken over. But yeah, energy return on the foam is a big one. Outsole durability is a big one. The addition of nylon and carbon plates are a big one. Aren't those banned shoes? No. Nah, from the foams, no, absolutely not. Oh, every single running shoe that's reputable that you buy nowadays has a high-end foam in it. None of that's bannable, I'm pretty sure. What's bannable is like the shoes that have like double carbon plates and like even like some of the singles, like some of the very higher end, running shoes. Some of those are banned in like competitive marathons and Olympics and stuff like that. Why would they be banned? Too much of a competitive advantage. Like a mechanical advantage from essentially what ends up being like a tool for you. You know what I mean? It's like going to a height competition but wearing stilts. I'm sorry, pause. Yeah, it's that they're too good. Okay, I gotta go wash my hand. I spilled some jelly on it. One sec. Same argument when they used when the double amputee runner was in the Olympics. A little tink tink. I'm sorry. You guys don't want to believe this, but he actually did have a major competitive advantage, which was unfair. Because literally his legs couldn't get tired. Also killed his wife? Yeah, Oscar Piscarilius, right? Piscatoris? Did you see Outdoor Boys? Oh, bro, you're gonna hate this, man. I've literally never seen one video from that dude. So it meant nothing to me when he retired from YouTube. I think I saw like Rudy watching a video from him a couple weeks ago though. Is primitive technology back to making videos constantly? Because I know he like dropped off the map for a while, like years, and then out of nowhere like uploaded a video like last year or something. And everyone's all hype about it. Is he still going? He's been posting quite a bit. Nice. He's in... Oh, he's big iron making now? Oh. Wrong cave monster. Yep. Bought a different plot of land that had more resources. I know, so badass, man. Cave crawlers. What is he doing now? I'm curious. Wait, why is this not working? Reload it. Why won't this let me type on YouTube? Oh, there we go. Oh my gosh, that's 9 years ago for that video. Where's this like recent one? 1 month ago. Resmelting previously made iron. Water powered forge blower. 2-walled tiled hut. Nah, these are the ones that I like watching, man. Something about these are just amazing. Look at this. I don't know what it is, man, about watching the hut builds. Aren't these fake? Wait, turn on caption. He doesn't talk. What do you mean turn on captions, bro? Those got called out for being fake, though? Primitive Technologies did? Oh. I thought it was the other guys that got called out, not this guy. This guy's the legit, man. He's the real deal. The Indian one or Bangladesh? Yeah, I saw that getting called out. Because they had like tractor marks and shit like that in their videos, right? Exposed. This guy's awesome. Is this Walmart Outdoor Boys? No, this is like the OG, man. He's been around for years. You know, 11 million subscribers. He's been around for like a decade on YouTube, bro. This is the guy that created the genre? Yeah. It was kind of cool though. Like he stopped making videos for a long time, came back a couple years later and was like, I had to buy a new plot of land for like $250,000 Australian because I needed more resources to build off of. Like, what the fuck, bro? He didn't have enough iron in his streams or something, so he bought a whole new piece of land. Like, what a badass, man. Bad spawn. Yeah, bad spawn point. IRL expansion, I know, right? He does this in Australia? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure he's in Australia. New chunk unlocked. This is what I always, like, feel like the ultimate Iron Man of RuneScape look like IRL, you know? They just do this shit. Had to reroll the seed. Chick in Virginia that decided to dig a tunnel in her basement after reading a book. I did not hear about that. That sounds wild. Can I just... Let's turn off the music and just listen to the beauty of this. These nature sounds, man. No gap now, Pog. Oh shit, there's a Joey. Or kangaroo. It was a big one, so it wasn't a Joey, right? I know what that is. That's his tile mold. I've seen this. Brother, Quizmaster dude. Okay, so he made a tabletop out of mud. Now he's got his little tile mold. Oh, shit, B-roll? Wait, that subtitle. A water rat being a rat in water. Oh shit, a rat? Where do you learn how to do this? I don't even know, dude. Probably read a lot of books. Nah, he that was so unnecessary. Yeah, he played RuneScape. Well, like, the cool thing is, like, everything that he shows here, like, all the tools that he uses, he basically has a video in the past where he made that tool. And, like, how he went about it, what he uses it for, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I'm gonna speed this one up, because it's taking too damn long. This is literally... What am I doing, man? I'm watching a 48-minute video. Get the fuck out of here. Where's the best one? The best one is where he made the knife popular. 90 million views. Wait, no, that literally the one that we were just watching is 90 million views. Damn. Forge blower, stone axe, mud bricks, spear thrower, an addle-addle? A sling, charcoal. Bro, he's farming, dude. A sweet potato patch. But where's the dagger? Iron pearls, yeah, iron pearls, and this one? Iron knife made from bacteria. This one's badass, dude. This one's badass. There's iron bacteria in the water here. So we're gonna skip ahead a bit. But he collects it. And he makes a big fire. And he makes a furnace pit. And he makes a air thing, blower thing. Look at this badass, man. And then he puts the water stuff in there. And then removes it. And then he extracts the iron out of it. And they got all of those out. And then he smelts them. into this mold and makes an iron knife blade and sharpens it for 10 hours. That's his life. Ultimate Airman, like, I finally finished the cook's assistant. Crazy, man. The least bored Australian. What if he failed the 50-50 roll and lost all his iron there? All right, fair play, fair play. Someone asked me if I have a Starforge PC and how I like it. It is awesome, my homie. Big fan. And pretty sweet RuneScape theme. You don't have to get the RuneScape themed one, of course. They've got a lot of different options. They've got a lot of different tiers of builds, and you can really find what fits your budget. But the RuneScape one's pretty beast. So you could build any of them and just add the PC case, the old school RuneScape art PC case if you wanted to. So that's pretty awesome. Exclamation Starforge in the chat if you want to check it out. We're struggling today, boys, with these tasks. Not cooperating. Not cooperating. Kraken's next, please, man. Getting scammed at the moment. Any Kraken today? No, we haven't gotten one test today, man. We've done 4 burst tests so far. Keep getting Abbey Demons and Dust Devils. Finished paying student loans today. Awesome, dude. I still owe them. I just decided I'm finished paying. Oh. Alright. Good luck. Zando, thanks for the 11 months. I see. I see. Good job, Tony. HR. Himalas, thanks for the tier 356 months, brother. Big love. The Klarna memes, yeah, not the thing you want to put on a loan, man. Food. Ozlooney, thank you for the 8-month prime, man. You got 194 Kraken, I could have them, don't want them? Alright, send me your login information, bro. Does the Starforge sale count for cases as well? I don't think you're going to get like $100 off of a case, but it says up to 100, so it might be some off. You can toss it in your cart, you should be able to see. You use the code FOE at checkout, you save an additional $1. Runs with boot, thank you for the 23 months, bro. $1 discount, we live in large. I worked hard for that $1 discount, man. It took me almost a year to convince them to give me a $1 discount. Worth. Only the best for you guys. Only the best. Come on. Ooh. All right, well, we're back to Abyssal Demons, but I got a bit of a problem. I don't think I could burst Abbeys right now. I don't have the money. So I'm wondering, do I skip Abbey Demons for now and only do Dust Devils and Necros since they make me money back? Because I'm going to whittle away with Abbeys. I think I need to. We're not in that much of a need for the whips right now, so I think we can let Curtis work on that. And we just keep going for the tridents for now, because we need the tridents for tomorrow for 2A. I think we're going to do that. Ditch the Abbeys. Do we have any magic fangs? We have one. Just melee them? No, it kind of like defeats the entire purpose of all of my Slayer style. Do you care about task streaks at all? I think you could just stare at the screen and answer that for yourself, bro. Not gonna lie. Look at anything that we've done for the last month, and you can answer that like 30 times a day. I've canceled and reset my task streak like 5 times in the last 2 minutes, bro. What do you think? The Dino Nuggets are going to be so unhinged and hilarious for Deadman mode. Coxie, Dino, West Ham, Skidler, and Verf. I mean, it's a big content team. I don't know that it sounds like an unhinged team, except for Skidler. Well, Mike and Mike stands? Sure, SM7B. And it's a Road PSA 2. West Ham? No, yeah, West Ham's a bit unhinged sometimes, yeah. Oh, finally. Low end of the task roll, 156, so 150's bottom, but we can at least get there. Don't piss in the shower, bro. It's disgusting. That makes a nasty ass shower. What's wrong with you? We live in a society, man. Why? Don't be a shower pisser, chap. It's weird. It's all pipes? Nah, it'll like make your shower all slimy and shit, dude. Read a book. Look it up. You're gonna piss in the shower to spite me? Okay, let me rephrase. I don't give a shit what you do. I'm just saying it's nasty, bro. Let's bring mage pots to this. Weird take? That's just a self-report. By all means, self-report, dude. So you're saying you find it nasty? Yes, that's what sharing my opinion is. It's giving my opinion. Yes, I'm glad we could come to a conclusion here. Well done, bro. Well done. Good job. You figured it out. It's a bad take. Brother, all I hear is just a bunch of shower pissers, like, trying to defend themselves. Like, yeah, by all means, shower pissers, you send... Bunch of shower pissers, bro. Anything else we need? I don't think so. We got bracelets. I think we're good. Wait, no, I need Piscarius. AKQ. Piscatorus. According to Mount Union University case studies, pissing in the shower increases personal hygiene. You're reaching there, bro. Come on, some make stupid ass polls. Liska, thanks for the prime sub, dude. Who did it? I don't know. I can't even fucking remove it, which is why I don't like it. I don't care, man. Pissing in the shower is weird, dude. It is. I'm sorry. It's weird. I stand by that one. If you clean your shower on a regular basis, you should pee in the shower. I mean, yeah, if you cleaned your shower on a regular basis. But if I had to guess a number of like I would say less than 10% of the people here, and I'd actually say much less than 10% of the people here regularly clean their shower. Your wife? Sure. That I believe that your wife would clean it once a week. 99% of the people here are dudes, and I'm just telling you, they ain't cleaning their damn shower, bro. You regularly clean it once a year? No way, people aren't that bad. Why are you intentionally trying to fool yourself, Zernith? Zernith, what percentage of the chat do you think cleans their shower at least one time a week? No, let's say one time every 2 weeks, twice a month. I'd say less than 3% of the chat cleans their shower bi-weekly. 50%? You're fucking drunk, Zeraneth. There's no way. There's no way 50% of you dudes clean your shower every other week. Living with your parents and having them clean it for you does not count. I don't need to clean it. I don't use it. Oh my gosh, bro. Really though, chat, if you had to throw out a number, what percentage of the chat, let's just even say 10 times a year, what percentage of the chat cleans their shower, like intentionally takes like a cleaning spray and scrubs their shower? What percentage? 10 times a year, at least. There's no way it's 1% even. The shower cleans itself? No, water doesn't hit everywhere in the shower, bro. And guess what happens when you pee somewhere? That splashes. Have you ever been to a public urinal, bro? They're disgusting. They're slimy. They're nasty. Now your shower is like that, man. You're making your shower a urinal, bro. Nah. Nah. A US-based survey data, approximately 25 to 35% of people report cleaning their shower or bathtub weekly. Yeah, people are liars though, bro. I can't believe that there's like some freaking like actual Andys that are using ChatGPT to try to find studies on who cleans their shower. How often do you clean it? My shower gets cleaned every 2 weeks. Am I always one to clean it? No. My wife's definitely more hygienic than I am. Including the drain? I clean the drain. She didn't want to touch that. Out here shower shaming you? If I was shower shaming you, I would actually say that there's probably more than 5% of the stream that takes less than one shower per week. I've been to gaming conventions and I stand by that. That's probably true, bro. Hey, throw out a number, chat. How many showers do you think you take a week? Because like I'm literally around like the 9 to 10 number. There's multiple days where I take more than one shower a day. All right, I respect this like daily shower number. I respect that. 2 to 3 a week is mega low, bro. 2 a day is okay. The people that are saying 2 a week though, like, come on, what are you doing, dude? You think that's probably why I'm bald? Brother, I'd rather be bald and clean. How are you gonna shame someone for being hygienic, man? Mr. Clean. Because you don't have to wash your hair every day, every time you shower? It takes me longer, dude. I have to shave my head in the shower twice a week, man. And I don't do it every day with like a razor, so I go like every 3 to 4 days. So it takes me fucking time. Like that's like a 20-minute session to get it all right. Get the Pitbull skull shaver. I have one. I basically have to shave my head every 2 days if I want to continue to use that all the time. Otherwise, it gets too long. So then it's like I'm doing it like, you know, probably twice as much, you know? So it's worse. But I have one. So I chose to be bald. I commit to the bald rather than having half-ass hair on my head. Like everything up top only grows in half as thick as it used to now. So yes, bald is choice, so I don't have to deal with that. I'm not holding on to what's not there, you know what I mean? It's 10 times better to just embrace it, just accept it, and just let it go. Don't hold on to what's not there. You gotta accept that one, bro. For bald is choice. Why no, boss? Because I need tridents, man. They're more common from these. We need 2 tridents from this task. We need a minimum of 1. Because we really use 2. For this task easily? Hopefully, man. Got a small task. I don't know, dude. We'll only kill about 200 this task. Have I seen the recent study on PP405 for hair regrowth? Now, don't start with me, man. You're going to talk about some pissing thing. What do you mean PP405? PP45 is a topical small molecule currently in clinical trials designed to reactivate dormant hair follicle stem cells and restart hair growth, particularly in individuals with androgenic alopecia. Google AI. Huh. So there's hope? I do think that's just bald copium, man. Oh, alopecia, my bad, dude. Oop. Everything you'll do in Arthur Ironman? I've thought about it. I don't think I'll ever actually get around to it, though. Why is Rody not streaming? He just doesn't show up to work sometimes, man. For the Zora res, if you die to the snakelings, do you get a free res? Yep. It's like a death in the instance. Aiden, thank you, dude, for the 56 months. Appreciate you. Need this bracelet to trigger, man. Got your boppers? Ah, nice, dude. Oswas, thank you, brother. Appreciate the prime. You just got charge skull tricked. One of the oldest ones in the book, bro. Come on. Like they used the charge spell to act like they were casting on you and you fell for it? Oh. You know that there's like a whole skull trick prevention check mark, right? Like you literally, watch this, look at this. Literally cannot be skull tricked now. Like my account cannot skull by accident now. That's all it takes. That's been the game for years. You know that, right? Like, brother, what are we doing? F in the chat. Quiet Cat, thanks for the 5 months. Shut up and take my money. Appreciate you, homie. Say no more. Oh, let's go. Is that mine? Or wait, is that mine or did someone drop that? Because I didn't get a notification, but it might just be too cheap of an item to show up. Surely that's mine. Let's see if we actually pick it up. Yeah, let's go. 3. That's all of us having a charge staff the next time we do TOA, and we have 123 left on task to get another one, so we can all have tridents. Hell yeah, dude. 563 KC, we're back on the lucky side. Nice. Nice. Finally something, boys. It's been a long day of not getting what we need. That's good. What's the benefit of the charge staff? It's just stronger than what spells we're using right now in TOA without it. And we can use thralls with it. How many you got now? That's 3 tridents and 1 kraken tentacle. Yo, break code, thanks for the 500 bits, man. Appreciate you, homie. They're like 40k. Oh my gosh. Bracelet? Yeah, we got a new one on them, man. Dead Man starts on Friday. Is Big Kraken out of the question? We need tridents more than anything right now. Tridents are a 1 in 5, 12 rate from the Big Kraken, and they're 1 in 200 from the Little Krakens. So on an Iron Man, you always do the Little Krakens until you get it out of the way. Which for us, we need 5 of them overall. I could actually start doing Big Kraken if I wanted to at like once I get to 4 of them, because then we could just get Denise's on the 5th because she doesn't need it yet, you know, from that. But since we have to be on task for this, you want to make the most out of that task by using Bracelets of Slaughter and killing the little guys on an extended Kraken task. You got the lure? Hey, good job, dude. They're at a 4 Soul Reaper X. Nice, not bad. Once we get 2 more tridents, if I pull 2 more tridents on this task, guys, CG. It's CG time until Bofa. That's why we're trying to get this done right now. Yeah, we will be entering the prison. What defense am I for CG? 87. Like, way higher than I usually do it. Usually like 75 to 80 when I do it on hardcore. These stats are nice for CG right now. I'm at 96 HP. Massively high for the KO potential. 93 range. Very strong there. 37 max hit with the Bofa. Or I'm sorry, the bow in there. It's not bad. What about attack stats? You can literally just look at my stats. I've had it on the stat page for a while. Trident or Twin Flame Staff for Song of the Elves fight? Probably a Trident, but I actually don't know which one would deeps more. Depends on what your max hit is. The Twin Flame might actually be better, because it lowers the max hit to split it over 2 hits. And you can't hit higher than, I think, a 24 on Song of the Elves boss on Saren. It caps your max hit at 24. So there's a point where, like, if you're high enough mage level and you're actually dropped down on your max hit down to 24 from a higher one, the Twin Flame might be better. Really, just go calculate it, because the DPS calc will tell you the exact answer. I found it very easy with the Twin Flame staff, though. I opted to use Twin Flame over Ancients. I usually go Ancients. I found it easier than I usually do, using Twin Flame. Signard said it during his group CG run. Don't feel sad about not being able to do tier 3 CG yet. It's doing a Grandmaster task every run. It's a good way to put it. It's one of those things that, like, once you figure it out and once you get fast enough to do it, you can do it pretty consistently. But it takes some work to kind of figure out. You just got to be a bit more efficient with your time, really. I mean, watching the farmers go through CG this time, if you're not that great at CG, you'll learn a lot. You'll improve a lot just from watching our strategies. But, it's very doable. If you can't tier 3 prep, is tier 2 still viable? Tier 2 is the easiest way to do CG. If you're bad at CG, tier 2 is the best way to get kills. It's easier than tier 1 and tier 3. Me, I don't bother doing it with tier 2. I only do it on hardcore in tier 3. If I don't finish the tier 3, I'd rather leave than risk it. Because it's just not worth the risk. The tier 3 is not for the boss, the tier 3 is for the tornadoes. The tier 3 is so you don't get one shot in one tick if you mess up. Max Combat keep failing the CG fight? Well, we get 2 more tridents, we'll be in CG, man. So soon enough, you'll be able to learn. Because I talk about how to do things constantly throughout my runs. How often do I mess up? How often do I not finish tier 3 in time? 5% of the time, maybe. Kind of depends on what my stats are at. Like, on the hardcores that I was doing, I think Goose Farmer, I was like all 99s when I was doing CG. I at least had 99 range and mage, I think. I mean, I think I failed less than 5% on that one. I might have also had Prey Scrolls on him. It's a little bit harder when you don't have Prey Scrolls and when you're not 99s, but it's going to be well less than 10% of a fail rate on here, I think. I mean, mess up on tornadoes once or twice per Bofa grind. that's all it takes. I don't think Goose Farmer got tapped by tornadoes at all. I think I got hit by 3 tornadoes a couple times on Farmers V2 though, and maybe once on the haulers. Titan Prayers? Titan Prayers 100% makes sense to get for CG. 100%. Okay, if we can get one more Trident on the rest of this task, we don't have to send one person into TOA with a Warp Scepter. Warp Scepter here took my max hit from 27 to 35, replacing it with the Toxic Trident. So it'd be like to 32. It's 26 to 35. So like, or 27 to 35, so 27 to 32-ish without the Toxic. Need Rory to pull hard on Magic Fangs while he's at Zoro while All-Stars is going on. Yeah, we've only got one Magic Fang so far, but that's what Rory's going to grind during All-Stars. I think he'll probably maybe hit some CG as well, though. Probably, maybe. Come on, man. I want another one, dude. 2 pets at 69 KC? My gosh, dude. How's your hardcore group? I think we're at like 2.5 weeks old. Or, I'm sorry, 2.5 months old. March 10th was our first day. Started Ironman on March 9th, 1740 total. Damn. Hold on, dude. I'm just barely gonna miss out on this mage level, or this slay level on this task. A few thousand away. Any TOA today? Yeah, so far I'm the only farmer on today. I think Mammal's gonna be on late though. What y'all do for Herblore early on Ironman? Quest. You quest up to like 57. Did you get Blorva on the Iron before Farmers? Yes, I finished the Blorva fights. It took me, I think, 35 total orbs. Soon enough, Bowman. Loot will roll in, dude. Is that trade number 3? That's trade number 3, dude. It is. 4 coming soon. Booming? Booming, dude. Is Amcot sword good anywhere? It's decent at Mudadial if you use the freeze method with it. We use it on our Cox runs. Would you consider farmers in the end game? The farmers are still in the early game to me, dude. The mid game I see as like we're just now dipping our foot into the mid game, like just getting to it. Don't know when the transitions happen. I think it's different per account. You know, I think everyone has their own subjective opinion of when that is. You know, a lot of people see like getting to Barrows and getting a Perilous Wounds and out of there as like, okay, I'm at the mid game now. Me, I'm like, okay, I've finished full Crystal and a Bofa. I'm in the mid game now. I can actually go start, you know, working on chambers and some of these other bigger things, you know, but I'm not like farming in-game things because I'm not going for like cloggers and Blorva and shit like that yet, you know. I'm not farming for mega rare weapons and stuff. That's in-game to me nowadays. Whereas some people are like, okay, I've made it to chambers. This is now the in-game for me. So I think it's just like me 5 years ago, I would have experienced, you know, I would have recognized a much different point in my account as the in-game. And now having done things like Blorva and shit like that, like that's now my in-game, going for that kind of thing. It's relative to your skill, I think, you know? What kind of content you yourself engage with. You're not going to see Blorva grind as in-game if you've never touched TOA even. You'll see TOA as your in-game. You know? Inferno's mid-game for you? Unironically, yes. Inferno grind is in the mid-game for me now. For a hardcore group, that might be considered in-game, you know? Different perspective, different lens. Like, my Iron Man I see in the in-game grind now, because I'm trying to finish, you know, raid sets like Ancestral and shit like that. I'm trying to get, you know, mega rare things. I'm working on finishing my Torva, you know, stuff like that. What about 30 Awakened Leviathans in a row? Can't do it, bro. Am I playing my Iron Man or Rave King something? No, I maxed him so he could act permanently as a dancer in the Catacombs of Kourend. That's his purpose now. He just walks in circles. Is there a command to explain why you're doing baby cracking over big boy? Chat, why am I doing baby cracking over big boy? Thank you, chat. Scared. 5 gifted, I'll go kill the boss one time. I can be bought. Hey, consider it done. I'm about to go fuck this boss up, man. Oh wait, shit, did we get 2? Oh, we did. Tazzy and Tricio both gifted. I guess we're doing 2 bosses. Four out of 5 incoming. I mean, yeah, I've got my crystal in 50 seconds, so if I DC, I actually probably die. B. Smith, thanks for the 27 months. Camping Wintertod for willow seeds because I forgot you need willow branches for the arty medium. Oof. Prey Mage helps here? No, but I'm one tick flicking, so I'm flicking for the offensive. Oh, a magic seed. Holy shit. Alright. So is that his whole head or is it just his mouth? Oh, the Kraken? No, that's his like lower half, man. Kraken's upside down in the water, bro. No one knows what an actual Kraken looks like. That's that. It's a sphincter, bro. All I'm saying. He's much scarier thinking about him like that. It makes him extra scary, man. Yeah, seaweed as a second drop. Kind of bad. Well, thanks for the gifteds. Start time of All-Stars? I think it's been announced. I don't know what it is, though. It's like 4 or 5 a.m. my time, I think. 8 Eastern, so that's 5 my time. That's good. That's like my normal wake-up time anyways. How many tridents so far? We are on 3 tridents now, man. Really hoping for 1 more this task. Ideal 2 more this task, and then we don't have to do Krakens. Try a different playlist that I haven't tried before. Is the tentacle worth going for or skipping? Not really. We'll upgrade quick enough to Noxious Hallies and shit like that. We might get extra enhanced for blades. So, nah, it's not worth really spending the time on. Unless we're like AFK doing it. Like, I'll sometimes AFK a Kraken task while I'm working out. It's an easy one to AFK. Oh, I agree, man. I think there should be a you know, superior Kraken. Do I have gym equipment at home? I do. You mean big Kraken? No, I mean a superior Kraken. I hate that I greenlogged Kraken in 1K. No point to do it now. I'll do it in enhance your trident, man. You need 10 Kraken tentacles for that. There you go. You have reason to do it now. Stuff. Where's my battle stuff? Ooh. There's an auto charge when removing a trident from the bank. Wait, is there actually disco? I'm just giving man an option because he said that he hates that he doesn't have to do Kraken anymore. So, like, I fixed it for him. Now he can do Kraken. He's got reason to do it, you know? You can auto charge every item now? Whoa! And 2025 really is easy escape, bro. Probably sick nerd ask him for that, huh? It's kind of nice, though. Whew. 79 left on task, about 100 total with the bracelet triggers. We can do this, man. We can get this. Is that an add-on? He said it's in the bank settings, man. It doesn't really matter, Baron. I think there's the same amount of spawns on either side, and then one in the middle. Dom, thank you, dude, for the 4 months, man. Just need one more. Ideally 2 more, but for TOA 1 more. / chambers. For now. I do want to get Denise one as well, though. Would hope to get 2. So just going to join you guys for PVM eventually. Yep. AG1 arrived today. Nice, dude. Oh. Might need to hit some AG1 soon myself. No mammal stream today? I think he said he's going to be on later today, man. He's got some All-Stars practice and some things to do this morning. Ended up getting the synapse on that graded even task. Nice, dude. Got to work on that honeydew list before the All-Stars. Yep, that was my weekend, so I get it. Come on, dude. Give me another one. I gotta get some caffeine, man. How many tridents are we up to? 3. Hang on, I gotta get some caffeine. Jill me. Who did that, bro? I know that's not mine, dude. You little shit. Who did that? Whose name did you see, chat? Iron mammal. Bro hit the yawn and went straight to the caffeine refill. You don't understand, man. I yawned three times in like 2 minutes. That's typically my, you know, post lunch tell, bro. It's different, man. What's my caffeine cutoff time? I don't have one. I don't tend to drink caffeine after like 3 or 4, but I don't really have one. I can have caffeine at 8 and sleep at 10. It doesn't matter. I spent long enough time, you know, working out in the evenings with pre-workout. It just doesn't really bother me now. Have you ever tried intermittent fasting? I've never had a reason to. Two scoops of pre-workout for a 10 p.m. lift. My gosh, bro. Someone drop a trident on you? Yeah. What would you recommend for the breakfast, lunch, and dinner for a 25-year-old bodybuilder? You're not a bodybuilder. Let's just start there. If you don't know how to eat, you're not a bodybuilder. I mean, that's like a required part right there, man. Think it's actually if you don't compete? Fair enough, man. Okay. I will adjust my statement to I wouldn't recommend what to eat for breakfast, lunch, and dinner to a 25-year-old bodybuilder. Because it's depressing, man. It's depressing, dude. It is. Like, anyone that's gotten into bodybuilding and started getting serious about it, the diet is just depressing, dude. The strict, you know, meals are depressing. You look at your food and you just wish that there could be more seasoning, more flavor. Everything's bland. The rice is only seasoned with like salt and pepper, maybe a little garlic powder or something. That's like that. Your life, your flavors are salt, pepper, and garlic powder. I was like, it sucks, dude. There's so much sweet potato. There's so much chicken breast. Those were my worst years of meals, man. When I was like big into that, because this is like cardinal sin. If you're European, take your headset off. You guys earmuffs, don't listen. You might have a heart attack. I used to get those steamer bags, like those steamer microwavable bags, and microwave tilapia in it. Like fish. I ate so much of that in my like heavy lifting days, man. That and chicken breast. I would toss like just the slightest amount of like powdered ranch seasoning in the on to season the chicken breast and put it in there. I didn't know how to cook, bro. And then I'd toss like a couple lemon slices, salt and pepper in with some tilapia, man. Wakey, what's up? Thanks for the 3-month prime, dude. You'll sub just to unsubscribe. There weren't air fryers back then, man. I didn't have a stove in the army, you know. Actually, no, I did have a stove at my most recent place, yeah. Microwave chicken breasts, yep. Used to do it that way, man. Those microwavable steamer bags, dude. Now that I could actually afford to, like, do a legit bodybuilder diet, I kind of am interested to see if I did that, like, how big could I get? I don't know, dude. With what I know now and what I can afford now, I don't know. I was broke then, dude. You know, it was the biggest pack of chicken breasts that I could buy. It was, you know, rice that I had to cook myself, sweet potatoes, which were a bit more expensive for me of all the things that I ate, and tilapia. That was like, and broccoli. That was like all of my meals. Did I go for high lifts or high weight, high reps? My body I've found has built the best over heavyweight. So around a 5 to 8 rep range, my body reacts to the best, I think. DanScan, thanks for the 10-month prime. Do I have generally good genetics? I mean, that really only matters when it comes to like the exact proportion of your muscle sizes if you're competing at a really fucking high level. So I can't say that I've ever really paid much attention to it. Like, yeah, look at hair. No, not good genetics, man. Bad hair. Decent beard. Blind Genius, thanks for the 5 months, man. But that just has more to do with, like, you know, how ideal your, you know, leg length is, your arm length is, you know, your just all the different like proportions and shit, you know, when it comes to genetics and bodybuilding. Tiller, thanks for the 9 months. Blind Genius, thanks for the 5 months. Jordizzle, thanks for the 2 months. If you mean like when I was at my biggest, did I blame that on genetics? Absolutely not. I blame that on hard work and a lot of effort. I can't walk into the gym, lift one thing, and just fucking balloon up with massive muscle, you know? But a lot of people say that. They're like, oh yeah, I'm really muscular. I've got great genetics for it. Like, no, you probably worked for that, man, because that doesn't just happen. Or more often people use the opposite, that they have bad genetics because they're not muscular or, you know, you don't have an ideal physique or whatever else. And again, I just often see that as a crutch, you know, as an excuse. There are some things that contribute to that, absolutely. You know, you can have thyroid issues that can throw things off. You can have hormonal imbalances. Definitely, you know, definitely not saying that, like, it's all just, you know, hard work and whatnot. Some people literally have been dealt a harder hand than others. That's 100%. I don't seem to have those issues. So, you know, there's that. So I can be thankful for that. But I do think more often than not, it's just, you know, the amount of effort that you put in. Not just to, you know, lifting, but to your diet and, you know, being strict about what you're eating and, you know, not snacking and stuff like that. About to go on my first run in years. Any tips? If you feel like your heart rate is getting too high, like your breathing's getting too heavy, slow down and walk. Bring it back down and then pick it back up to a slow jog. It's okay to walk when you're first getting back into it. There's nothing wrong with walking. You need to train your body to where it can actually handle that higher activity, and it will get better. It'll get to where it can handle that at a lower heart rate. It needs to pump that heart rate higher because you need more stroke volume. You need your heart to be able to push more blood through your body to get oxygen to the muscles when it needs it and to clear lactate, right? So if you need to go down to a walk, there's nothing wrong with that. It's 10 times better than you just giving up on your run because you think that it's, you know, too difficult. It's much better to just stop, you know. Stroke volume, the amount of blood that your heart can pump per minute, hour, I forget what the metric is. What's my 5K PB? Don't have one. Never tried. Got a 2-mile PB for you if you want that. 12:20. Literally have never in my life timed a 5K. Probably, right now, probably around 24 minutes. Not that good. That's like an 8-minute mile pace. Would you aim for a marathon one day in the future? I don't really have much reason to. I've done more than marathon distance in running, but I run trail runs. Like, I literally just do trail runs for fun. So, I don't really have much desire to do, like, an organized marathon or whatever. I don't really prefer to run on pavement. My maximum distance that I've run so far, my best distance is 36 miles, which I did back in February this year. What would be my best mile time right now? I just tried, not pro. I haven't tried to run a fast mile in like literally over a decade. I just tweeted one this past weekend that I did, which was 6:40. So that's the first timed mile that I've tried, specifically just going for 1 mile. And I actually did 3 turnarounds in that, so I think I could knock 10 seconds off of that. But I'm gonna try again in like a month or so and see if I can improve that. I think I can, in the next like 6 months, I think I can get that under 6 minutes. Did I grind Murph? I haven't done Murph this year. I messed up my arm last week, so I'm kind of waiting for that to heal first. It's looking better. The bruising's going down. My forearm's still a bit yellow, but the bruising's going down. Do you do anything for chafing? I actually don't have any issues with chafing, man. Even on my long runs, I've never had one issue with chafing, but I do lube up for it. So I use a mixture of half Vaseline and half Gold Bond, and I kind of adjust that depending on the weather, like if it's humid or not. I absolutely cover my feet in that. And if I'm going further than about 15 miles, around the 15-mile mark, I'll try to change my socks. And then I'll use the same mixture on my, like the inside of my thighs, on the boys, you know. And yeah, someone mentioned squirrel nut butter. That's decent as well for the boys. But it's kind of like, I think it's usually in like a stick, so it's kind of hard to apply to the boys, you know what I mean? But yeah, so I use that on my legs, anywhere else that might have abrasion. But with that, I've just never had a chafing issue. Sinful, thanks for the 25 months, man. Nipple chafing when running long distance is the worst. Leukotape. Get a roll of Leukotape. It'll last you literally forever. It's like super adhesive, like medical tape. Put that on your nipples. I've got some in my gym if you need to see it, but that stuff, it sucks. Listen, that is going to suck when you rip it off, by the way. It will absolutely suck when you rip it off. It's painful, but all of my long runs, I toss that on. I've never had a problem with like nipple bleeding or whatever. It's just something that my brother suggested that I do every time, so I don't ever have to deal with it. So I'm just like, yeah, fine, whatever. It is worth it to shave your nipples before you put it on, man, because I'm telling you, it hurts to take it off. When you take it off, take a hot shower. Let it get warm first, and then it comes off much easier. Preferred shoes for trail running. Yes, you want something with a really good outsole. My favorite trail running shoe is a Hoka Speedgoat 5. I think my brother prefers VJ Maxes or something like that. He's got some set of VJs that he likes. He likes Hokas as well, but I think he prefers the VJs. You want a shoe with a really nice outsole, especially if you're running trails where it's like rocky and wet. Like it could be absolutely pouring rain on very slippery, rocky terrain. I swear my Hocus Pocus 5s will not slip in it. Do I do high carb running like David Roach? I'm not fat adapted, so, and I don't think Roach is either, so I think that's why he does that. Roach has an extremely scientific approach to it. Most runners don't need the amount of high carb that he goes with. He's literally doing like 90 to 120 grams of carbs per hour. Most runners, especially like not super competitive high-end runners, if you're going on like a super long ultra marathon, like say you're going for like a 50K or something like that, right? Most runners are going to pretty much, you know, get the most benefit out of about 60 grams per hour. 60 to 90, 90 being the top range. But yeah, no, I mean, the intake that he had for Leadville this year was just ridiculous, man. But it worked. On running? Nah, I haven't tried on. My brother liked them for a bit and stopped using them, so I think that was enough for me to say, like, yeah, maybe not. I don't follow the pro track scene at all. I do keep up to date with a lot of ultra marathon runners, though. I tried 90 grams an hour for 20 miles in 3 hours. It wrecked my stomach. You need to train your body to be able to handle that, honestly. If you want, so if you're doing like a race, I would recommend Precision gels. They've got 30 and I think 60 gram gels. Precision's something that has never messed up my stomach at all. But you got to train with this stuff, you know. If you're trying to get into something where you have to take in nutrition while you're running, you need to train your body to be able to handle it. So you know, on your long training sessions, when you're running for like 2 or 3 hours, after about like the 45 to 60 minute mark, every like 30 or so minutes, you know, take in 30 grams of something. And then take it with water as well, or some type of nutrition mix, right? But you need to train your body to be able to handle that. Otherwise, you're going to have big GI issues when that race comes around. Have you heard of Barkley? Yeah, I keep an eye on Barkley every year. Savage race this year, wasn't it, man? But yeah, Precision is an awesome one, but they're really expensive. So if you're like actually like doing an A race or something like that, like use it for that. But I don't train with Precisions. I keep some of them. I keep about a box of them in case I'm doing something long, some massive session that I'm like really pumped about. But otherwise, I won't use them. 90% of the chat's like 2 to 3 hours of running. What the fuck? I started that last year, man. Like last year in February, I was not running at all. I've literally taken a year off of or a decade off of running, you know. And then last year, my brother started talking me into like trying to get into trail running and stuff. So I just started with like 2 to 3 miles a day. After a couple months, I was doing half marathon distance, and now I've done like 2 50K distances and what's my I think 2 50Ks and a 55. So I don't know, it's just fun, man. I've liked trail running without doing like competitive events. Like I don't actually go do like official 50Ks or whatever. I just go run 50K, right? But I like it because there's no pressure to finish at a certain time. It's just getting out and literally running for, you know, 6+ hours or something. But it's fun, man, you know? It's just relaxing. I don't know. Like an aggressive hike depends on where I'm going. I've done some that are like 7,000 feet of elevation, where I'll run all of the flats and downhills, and you know, I'll use poles to hike up hills. But if I'm doing that much elevation, I am not running the uphills. Lower elevation, I will, but that much elevation, that's a lot of 7,000 feet of elevation is a lot of elevation. I mean, on Strava, no. Do I use an app for routes? I like to look up like actual like ultra marathon routes and try to follow those. Bob Graham? No, I haven't. The Bob Graham round, I haven't. How many tridents left? We got two, so I'm sorry, 3 so far. Hoping for another one on this task. 29 kills left. Have I tried orienteering? I haven't, man. It's interesting. You should do some trail running. Washington's great for that. Where have you been in any of this conversation so far, bro? I love trail running. Hey, you should try some trail running. All right, man. Sounds good, bro. This year, I want to try to get out to Mountain Baker because there's 2 back-to-back trails that I want to do this year at Mountain Baker. I want to try to do. There's like a lake and trail that's about 8 miles into a Chain Lakes loop, which is like 6 miles. I want to back-to-back those 2 this year. I think that's a good amount of elevation, but that should be very nice. North Cascades is dope, dude. It's so good. Anything out of Artist Point is just amazing. Lake District, 66 miles, 8,200 meters. Oh my gosh, bro. Challenge to get it done in under 24 hours? That sounds pretty nasty, dude. I have not, Burn. Where's Mountain Baker? Northern Cascades. Like North Washington. North Central Washington. Go further north to Whistler. I've still yet to be across the border here, man. Dang. Got a sponsorship offer for a game that I've actually played before, but it's while I'm on vacation. See if they come back for a different date, maybe. Would do it. Faux, do you have nice toes? They're okay, man. Nice try, Dino. I know that's your alt account, bro. Let's see. I need to put the trident up, but I need to get some more runes. Let's see what happens here. Always deposit to potion store, incinerator, tab display, bank item options. Is that it? Configure charges. How many charges would you like to have on withdrawal? Let's see if we just max it out. I don't think I have any runes. Do I have any? Yeah, okay, I do. So let's see what happens. Oh yeah, look at that. Holy. Yo, that's cool. We got a full bracelet on pretty much. Yeah, we're fine. We get past this task. Let's go. That guy called me Nine Rain? Impossible. He can't be talking to me, man. Nine Rain's got too much hair. Very hard to confuse us. Do you take creatine? I do take creatine, man. Now that the All-Stars teams are made, do you have a prediction on who you think will win? Oda's team. But I think I want Bodhi's team to win. I'm also most excited to watch Bodhi's perspective. What effects do you notice from creatine? It makes me balder and taller. Everything that I want in life. I need a good leg workout routine for running. Not trying to bulk, but trying to avoid injury. Any recommendations? If you're trying to build leg endurance, I like circuit training. So pick about 5 exercises, do them in a circuit with no, like literally no rest time in between the 5 exercises. And then take somewhere between 90 and 120 seconds of rest after the circuit. And repeat that 4 to 6 times. So I would say something like walking lunges, jumping lunges, step-ups, squats, maybe even jumping squats if you want to kind of get up there and, you know, make it a little bit more power-oriented. And you can even throw in something like good mornings. Did you do Murph? Can't do Murph right now. Right arm is still fucked up. Can't really grip things with my right hand. So I can't grab a bar too well right now. So I need to wait until my arm heals and then I'll do Murph. So sometime after I get back from Hawaii. What happened? I fell, bro. And ended up bruising from my thumb to my elbow on my right arm. It's actually the first visible bruise that I've had probably in like 8 years. I'm balding and the crown of my head is thinning. When do I pull the trigger? Do you want my real answer or do you want my fake answer? Real answer? If you have to ask the question, it's already on your mind. It's time to pull the trigger. Do you want the assisted answer? Like, I feel, ooh, 88 Slayer boys, 1750 total. I think a lot of people, their significant others don't lean into the bald look as much. But I think that's because they can't see how the top of their head looks as much, right? Like I don't actually think that Anne could actually tell that my hair was thinning as much as it was because I'm taller than her. So like when she's looking at me, she's seeing this, right? Right. So like I would have my hair there, but she wasn't seeing everything on top because she's looking up towards me. sit on the couch more, you know what I mean? Kind of do one of these more often or whatever. Then she'll start going, maybe it is time. So happened with my wife. She kept telling me I didn't need to do it. Yeah, and then you're just like, pop. Girlfriend keeps saying she can't see my hair thinning, but she's like 18 inches shorter than me. Holy shit, dude. This guy's like 6'7". Oh, 11 kills left. Yes. Yes. All 4 of us have them for TOA now, boys. Hell yeah. All right. We still got to get one for Denise. Still got to get one for Denise. But that's great, dude. How many Magic Fangs? We've only got one, but Roydy's going to spend All Stars Week doing Zora, so that's big. That's big. To the prison? I do still want to get one for Denise, but I don't technically need to get one right now. So we're going to finish the task, see what happens, and then we can make a decision, I guess. Nice, man. 10's plenty of kills left for a 5th. I mean, could happen. 715 total KC so far. Still a little bit ahead of drop rate overall. Yeah, we'll go do a few kills at the big boss. Why not? We got a full inventory of food. I didn't bring any explosions, so some people are gonna rage about me killing it this way, but whatever. What happens if a competitor during All-Stars has a situation that prevents them from continuing to compete? Are there substitutes or alternatives? I think if that were to happen, that solo mission would probably ping all of the competitors and explain the situation and say like, hey, we're suggesting that this person takes their place for the remainder of the tournament, to which all of the creators are pretty fucking cool and would probably just go, all right, sounds great, and we would move on about our day. For tridents, how many KC? 717. No, 715 for that one. Skill Specs has broken a nail. We need to replace him with Wooks. Cilantro, thanks for the prime sub, brother. Oh, get poisoned, bro. It's not so good because I'm not wearing mage defense gear right now. Yorgi, I think Greg should get a spot in Dead Men All-Stars next year. I think Greg would be an awesome person to watch. Like, if I was a team captain and Greg was one of the competitors, he would strongly be considered as my first pick. Yeah, he's definitely a tier 1 pick. 0% chance he would go past pick number 6. Am I good at PKing? Yeah, I'm one of the best, dude. Oda would pick him first? I would pick him before Oda, bro. My pick now, O. Was Greg in the hardcore group you did with Oda? He was, yeah. My name is Greg. Every All-Stars competition needs one random pleb to serve as reference. Yeah, we have Oda Block, we've got Westham, Reese, Port Cozard, Alicia 12287, Bodie. We had that last time, man. They had me in as captain last time. I was like the regular average Joe. Fucking Oda Block, Torvesta, Dino, Bodie, Faux. And we did okay, man. You were the people's candidate. Whoops. Watching you and Maz theorize was pretty dope. Maz was a really fun person to play with, man. Because he just has that kind of brain that works that way. I know fishing explosives, because for like 7 or 8 kills, it doesn't make sense for me to leave here and go get those and then come back. Rather just waste a few runes and send. Have I done any of the Kraken CAs? I don't think so. Take a look, see if there's any easy ones I could do after this. I think I'd have to like kill the tentacles or something, huh? How much HP do they have? 120? That's too much, man. I don't want to do that. Is he not using fishing explosives so he can off-tick? What? Did Mazar not want to do the event again? I don't know if he got invited. I don't know if he turned it down. I don't know. I don't get that information. I don't know, bro. So you don't get stacked by the tentacles? Oh, tentacles hit like 1 to 2 damage max, man. That's not... You're not worried about damage at Kraken. If you watch your HP, you can't die here, dude. Max hit potential is like 40. If even. First chance of the group at Kraken. You got no buddies now. Why am I not using fishing explosive? Chat activity. Puff shop was out. Don't they have like 50,000 in stock or something, man? $5,000? Ah, only. Whoa! Alright, boss is boring already. It's taking too damn long. You just did the same one and got a tentacle? Damn, nice. Did you do it because you just realized it was a common achievement while I was doing it? 5 gifted if a trident in the last 5 KC. Let's go! Do you think you'll get 81 crafting on the CG grind to make the Rancor? Close to it, but probably not all the way to 81. Oh, the bracelets braceleting, man. My bracelets triggered 3 times in a row, man. The fishing explosives? Yeah, they wake up all the tentacles in the same go. Kind of nice. Boot. Arania boots. Boot. Old boot. Untradeable draft should have said that to the CC, man. No. Oh, but braceleted again, man. Getting so many kills out of these last 5 kills. Cringe, what the hell, man? Two kills left. CG times and tridents are done? Well, tridents aren't done. We need 5. Denise is a person too. But we still might do some CG today. Potentially the last kill of the task, my dudes. What do you got? You guys feeling CG? Yes or no? That's a lot of yes. Oh, there's the task. Addy Spear at the end. Knock that bad boy. Not too upset about that, boys. I want to see what the next task is going to be. Burstable versus Kraken, though. Before we go. Wait, I was already on the right spellbook. Hold. All right, let's see. 10 Minotaurs. If you did 2,000 to these, 5 synapses, 4 Burning Claw, would you still do them for Slayer? Yeah, probably, man. It's not just that they're good Slay XP, they're really good combat XP otherwise as well. So ridiculous combat XP for melee and range, unless you're already 99 in those. If you are already 99 in those, I probably wouldn't bother with them. I'd probably just block them at that point and never do them again. Unless you need to have them for Krill, the Great Doom test for Krill. Because at that stage, it's just costing you... I mean, unless you just want to farm the money for whatever reason, you know. But it's like, it's much faster combat training there than the alternative. I didn't go to Kurodel. I didn't go to Kurodel because I can't get back-to-back Kraken tests. So it's worth it for me to come here and, you know, bop some Minotaurs real quick and then go try to get one to see if I can get Krakens. I'm not 99, so I gotta do it this way. Damn, trying kind of slaps, bro. What prayer? It's called Mystic Vigor. It's the upgraded Mystic Might from the Royal Titans. Farmers V3 rank 48 on the high scores. Easy. Yeah. That ain't gonna be it. Why not using normal trident for the turbo test to save scales? Brother, I'm... Oh my gosh. I don't even want to answer that, man. I don't even want to answer that. I literally can't even. Alright, let's put some things in the storage so we're not yoinking. Storage looking good, dude. We're getting there, boys. $128k from 94 mage, damn. So close. I don't know what to do for my sister. She has to go to the gym with me, but once we're there, she half-asses it, uses light weights, fakes being tired halfway through, then suddenly has the energy to keep going when I push her. Stop pushing her. Ignore her. Let her work out on her own. That way, it doesn't affect your workout. If she's doing it for attention, stop giving her the attention, and it'll stop happening. Dreamiest, thanks for the 10, man. Wondering if you know how hardcore death mechanics in TOA work now. Apparently they made escape crystal work there, but does it still work if the hardcore run invocation is turned on? Can't find anything on the wiki, thanks in advance. Yes, it can still save you even if the hardcore invocation is turned on. Because you're teleporting out, you're not dying. If you DC in there, I think it can save you. I don't think you, like, absolutely die from a DC anymore. I think that's, like, the main difference. Let's go. CG. Wait. We're on a bad world. Do you lose hardcore status if you do the softcore invocation? No, but if you do lose hardcore status while you're doing it, you can at least finish your run. You think it's for attention, honestly? You're just going to try that this time? Of course it's for attention. It's fine if she wants to use light weights. A lot of women do that when they work out. If she's tired halfway, let her know, okay, I'll let you know when I'm done with my workout. Or maybe she wants to be pushed and she wants you to do that, and that's how she's trying to bond with you. That's okay too. But if it's bugging you, just stop giving the attention. Alright, let's go scout this, see if we have a demi-boss. We do. Nothing to kill yet. Triple ore in here. We've got a single bark back there by the demi. Okay. Come up here and scout this one. Let's get some game sounds louder. Take this. I'm tempted to attack one of those. But nope, we've got Scorpion in the next room, so we could just take that instead. Tier 2 prep? Don't insult me. Okay, we've got Bear Dark Beast. Scorpion has less HP than Unicorn, so we want to kill him. Getting close to a strength level. Oh shit, you no prep on your hardcore? Beast? No bark in reach right now, that's not so good. We're gonna come glance in here, see if there's any bark. There's not, so we're gonna ignore it. Instead, we just drop everything here. Snipe, thank you, buddy. We come over here, we can fill up with vials here. Fill up the vials, rather. Hit in between. Usually run a crescent around the starting room. Yeah, that's what most people do. That's what I do as well, but I also scout these rooms as I'm doing it, because I can see if I need to return to this side with good demi-bosses. That's all of our Grim Roots that we need. Gonna kill this guy while we can safe spot him. Let the streamer play how he wants to play, my god. Backseaters? He's not telling me how to play, man. It's all good. Regular gauntlet untimed? It's timed as well, you just have more time. Break that down for 80 shards. One more of these. That's donezo. One more of those. Might as well bop these guys for some free shards. That's done. Got bark in there. That's unfortunate. And leave the food. I don't really have the inventory space for it right now. We have plenty of food around the spawn. Triple, good. Let's drop both of these. Shard count looks fine. We could probably stop collecting. Do I have another? Yes. Let's get the last one of these. That's 13 of all resources. Search here for a demi-boss. We got it. This will be the orb. We tele out here and then we take food. How's the shard count looking? Actually, a little bit on the low side. We're still going to need to do some shard work. There's still big shard monsters right around the spawn, though. Full tier 2. 751 shards now. If we don't buy a teleport, we're actually looking pretty decent on shards. We have enough for the bow, so we're actually fine. Anything we get now is just extra. Worth going for Salad Blade or only Bofa? Nowadays, probably only Bofa. DPS difference Halley to Salad Blade? Similar to each other if you're using an Avernic with the Salad Blade. Difference is 4 tick versus 5 tick and the ability to Venom. And extra distance, of course. White Oath Plate looks sick, man. Can you get out of the middle of the room? That was an okay spot, but not my ideal location for him. Good. Two types of food? Yeah, you can pay extra shards to make your paddlefish into combo food. It lowers it from a 20 heal to a 16 heal, but it can be comboed with the other paddlefish, making it a 36 heal in 1 tick. Also, types of combo food in the game only add a 2 tick delay to your next attack rather than a 3 tick delay. So they can be quite useful. Why do you do the upward steps? I've got a 3-second telecrystal. It just helps me remember to not get teleported out, not have an inactive mouse. Because I want that telecrystal to be able to save me if I DC. And it helps me be able to tell if I'm lagging or not. It's absolutely not a necessary thing to do. Didn't expect the phase transition there. It's actually something worse for me to do overall, because it just means that I can end up like red X clicking under the boss, or yellow X clicking under the boss. So I really shouldn't do it, honestly. How often do I eat eggs? Pretty much every day, man. It's good breakfast. Easy, Hunliff. Alright, I gotta go to the restroom real quick, but there's the first kill of the day. Let's see what we get. Nothing there, no pets. What are we on? 24 KC. Okay. Just got DC'd on world 317. Sounds good, man. Not a US world, so I'm not too worried. But our telecrystal's also on 3 seconds, so that will likely save me unless I have tornadoes up. Nano max hit with mage is going to be 40. Max hit with the Titan Prayer with 99 range, I think, is maybe 39. Really good starting resources. Still need to kill another something. Really good starting resources, though. Okay, we'll just go with this. Go home real quick. Make tier 1 armor, drop the rest. Try to find something to kill real quick. Let's go and get a couple vials real quick. So what we got here? We've got a Dark Beast. We'll take it. Least favorite mandatory PVM grind. Trying to get prey scrolls from chambers. Don't love it. Okay, no water anywhere yet. Kind of out of the way there. Yeah, kicking's 4 tick and using the scepter's 5 tick, Wizzy. I prefer to just use the scepter though. Oh, why do I have 18 of these? Wasting time, we're just farming shards. Triple here. How many times have I done the buffer grind? Like 4 or 5 times, I think. Drop that. Take one of these. Take this. Drop this. I've got a Dark Beast so far. Nothing here. All resources. Need half food still. Got our dragon. Most cases it's taken for enhanced. 689 on my first hardcore run through it. Food over there. Do you pick up items faster when you click the ground, then right click? No. I've got plenty of food up there. Is there anything else I need? I've got all the shards. I've got all of my weapon upgrades. Ah, we're cozy. Do you have any hardcore debts at CG? No. I think about 2,000 hardcore KC at CG. Excuse me. He's in a good spot. Let's go. Weird champ. Oh, the range damage is so nice now, man. Makes such a big difference. Mods, you can go ahead and send it. Appreciate it. Does higher tier armor give more accuracy with weapons? It gives more accuracy, more defense bonus, lower max hit of the boss on and off prey, and more prey bonus. But yeah, tier 3 makes you much more accurate than tier 1. At least he was honest. Yeah, no, honestly, I mean, kind of seemed like a funny guy. I would have kept him around if he had not said that. Just might as well get ahead of that one before he says something wonky, you know? Uh, 1 p.m. BST, I think. 8 a.m. Eastern for Deadman mode this weekend. Early wake up for the Pacific boys? Normal wake up, man. Stomp. Yeah, that's 4 tridents now. Make it look easy? I've done it a lot, dude. Looking for our first clogger here. I'm just keeping the movement up just to check if I'm lagging constantly and keep my teleport crystal from proccing. It's not something you need to do. Spending the rest of the week in CG. I might actually dabble in a little bit of Zora, maybe. And I might do a little bit more Slayer to try to get the 5th Trident as well. We don't really need to rush the 5th Trident, so it's not super necessary, but it could do, you know? Don't need that. Grimroot, we got double Dark Beast, I think. Double Dark Beast with nothing else. You enjoy cities? They get a little bit stale, but they're really good for a task overall, man. But they do get a bit stale. Good shard count, good resource count. Looking like a strong run already. Make tier 1. We've only got 3 linum, so we can't go past tier 1. Sapiens, thank you for the prime, brother. Real hardcore's tier 1 armor. Yeah, what's your game name, bro? Let's see that hardcore you died to Wintertide at. Who dies at Wintertide? Unironically, about 25% of hardcores. Am I a GM? I am a GM. Do I get Faux respect? No. Because you felt the need to tell us you were GM. That's the only reason. Sit me. I respect that reaction. Big. Guess we're tellying home here. Not as fast in the prep this time, sadly. We need to clear inventory space here. We need to go get ore and food. There's our ore. Is that a triple food spawn over there? No, it's not. Shards are a little bit on the low side as well. That kind of sucks. So we need food and shards. Might as well kill these guys. There's no reason not to. Should be able to bop them quickly. Bop them quickly! What a waste that was for 16 shards, man. What percentage of runs do you fail? I haven't failed any since I started this account, but I have voluntarily left at 1 towards the beginning of it because it was just a bad... Actually, I've failed 1 so far out of 24 on this account. And I've left 1 time at the very beginning when I got 5 rooms in a row of absolute nothing. Shard count looks good overall, but I actually might be 20 shards off. I don't really remember, honestly. Let's see. If we are, there's NPCs here to kill. We're good. Uh-oh. What am I missing? Oh, I am not good. Yeah, I'm 10 shards off. It's just 10, so we'll just get this. Make no combo food. I make one combo food, maybe. Okay. Oh, close there, man. You enjoy CG? I actually do, man. Especially on hardcore. It's a really interesting hardcore grind, I think. Becomes much more enjoyable when you get higher level and actually have like raid prey scrolls too. We're probably not going to have raid prey scrolls for our grind this time. But at least we have the road tight ones. That makes it a little bit nicer. One synapse in 2200, that sucks. That sucks. Bad DPS so far this kill. Very bad DPS. How many crystal sets will the team get? 5 enhanced, 25 armor seeds at a minimum. Last time we did 25 armor seeds and... actually, we did like 30 armor seeds and 11 enhanced. What's the reason to have those tiles marked? So the tiles, if you want to mark them yourself, are 3 tiles away from each door, right? On all walls. On the final portion of the fight, the last 33% of Hunlift's health, those tiles are never dangerous floor tiles. The floor never lights up on those 8 tiles in the last 33%. I think it was 12 enhanced, it was 11 enhanced. We had 2 each, and then Denise broke 1 down for shards. Also, tornadoes don't spawn on them? Well, yeah, tornadoes only spawn near the corners. Whoops. Yellow click there. So, we're in the last 33%, so this is where I stay until spawn. Then we can start running. Can't do song requests while I'm in CG, brother. I'll play for you, that for you some other time, but I don't, after school. I'll play it this time, but don't send any more in, man, because I generally just don't take song requests in CG. Because I'm just going to end up getting teleported with my short telly timer when I'm prepping for the next run if I'm trying to mess with my music, man. Too dangerous here, bro. There's not too many other places that I keep a 3-second telecrystal though, you know? Very long Hunlef kill on this one. That's an off-prey hit. Humble 5 though. That should do it. My gosh, this guy does not want to die. Hang on. Wife was messaging me. Ah, she's excited because my daughter rolled over. Let's go. Dragon arrows are good. Alchemy's good. Twice all on her own. I wasn't even looking. Nice. Respect, daughter. Message and back. W. Water. Wind, daughter. Water. Echo Hunlef made this so much more chill. Yeah, not having to prep was nice, wasn't it, man? But I don't know that I'd want to do Echo Hunlef on hardcore instead of just prepping. I think I'm more likely to survive this way. I think that's Dragon Dark Beast already. Nice. Kind of scammed on the shards over. Actually, no, we got enough there. Oh, I don't have a weapon frame yet. Uh-oh. Ooh, I should have gotten my tools back here. Because now it's a big waste to go chase this guy down. Wait, I'm sorry? Have I only killed one thing? Oh, I might fail this run, boys. Damn. I think it's the smartest for me to reset here, because I just wasted about 50 seconds. Restart. It's possible I still make this. We're at 5 minutes. I'm okay. I'm about 20 seconds behind that I need to make up. Oh, don't leave, bro. Let's come out this way. Let's save some time by grabbing resources here. Fill up water down here. Take ore here. We'll grind the shards on the way. Make the potions, sip one. Ideally, we get another demi-boss in this room so we can get extra shards out of it. Because we're behind on shards at 314 with 4 minutes to go. Should be about 400 by now. Ideally. Go ahead and take another Grim Root for a third. Oh, we have one. It would have been nice if we got shards off of it then. This is fine for shards too. We just want to make sure we can't get hit by the dragon here. But drag them closer. We need the weapon frame anyways. Okay, we need to hit well on these guys. Scout this room. Triple food. That's not so good. We'll go down this way. What do I need still? I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 pieces. 5 things. Okay. Need to turn music back on. Ignore him. There's an ore. No, it's all good, Papa Wheelman. It's a good song, dude. See if we can find anything to kill real quick. Yeah, I'd rather kill these guys than the dragon. Can get more shards out of it in a quicker amount of time. And we do need more shards. I think we tele home here. That should guarantee us enough shards for everything. Drop these, make as much as we can here. 4 is a full tier 2 upgrade. Now we just make full tier 3, straight up. Make the bow. We can't buy any teleports, we can't afford it. So we need to find nearby food. I've got 1, I've got 2 spawns. 8 food's enough to get it done, so that's okay. We'll take this one, it's closer. I can actually get 12 food now, we can make it back even running. Target shards, 760 if I'm not buying a telecrystal. And I did not buy one this time. I can now, though. I should run through here. You know, there's no point. I'll just go get this. I'll just run it back. So, still salvage this. Didn't have to reset. That's good. Oh, we had a fishing spot there. Would have been a bit closer. What should you imbue first, Slayering or Slayhelm or Beering? If you have both a Slayhelm or a Beering, it's not a matter of first or second. You just go get 2 imbue scrolls and imbue both of them. If you have those, you want them imbued. It's not really worth using them not imbued. Though you don't need the Slayhelm imbued until you start maging or ranging. So you can actually probably put that one off. If you're going to use a Beering, you need it imbued. I agree though, imbue scrolls take like 15 minutes. You just go get it done for both of them, man. Order for making Zenites in the group. Kind of hopped all around this time based on what we needed at the time and what level Mammal had at the time. We made 1 Suffering and then like 4 Anguishes, 1 Tormented Bracelet. Some Tortures, and then back to Tormented's last, I think. Actually, I don't even think that was the order. I think we kind of made more Tormenteds in there somewhere. A bit of lag there. Anyways, we kind of just hop around based on what our needs are at the time and what we think we're going to use in the near future. That plus it kind of has to be balanced against the current crafting level, you know? Okay, here's the dangerous part of the fight. Combo heal when he stomps. Easy. See if we can get our first seed. Weapon or armor or enhanced. Not yet. Good money though. Really, really strong money run. Not bad. Dreaded. Thank you, brother, for the prime. Appreciate you, bro. Nice early weapon frame this time. How long did it take you to master CG? I'll let you know when I do, bro. Nothing good there. But I do have a staff already, so I can keep coming up this way. That was a waste. Unfortunate spawns. Doesn't matter at this point, though. It's just that fish isn't a priority early, man. I mean, if I really need those 3, it's on the ground right next to base. I could just go snag them. But my first rotation through, I generally want to completely put towards picking up resources, not fish. Now, in that case, because I late decided to return to base anyways, yeah, I should have picked them up. I just made that decision too late. That's on me. I don't typically run back through the middle there, but I only did because I had the shards to make a weapon from those first 2 kills, which also just doesn't happen often. I suppose I've already made that. I should just buy a new telecrystal, I guess. Shit, you know what? I need vials as well. I'm moving a bit slow today, man. Yeah, fish is a very easy thing to find at the end. Yep. In my opinion, if you need space for resources, you could just drop the fish when needed. Sure, but then you've wasted 3 ticks picking up fish that you could have saved. A small amount of shards from that. Though I agree that knowledge is a paradox, the more one understands, the more one realizes the vastness of his ignorance. Yep. It's basically describing the Dunning-Kruger effect, yeah? Yeah, we kind of need to get these kills here. Fucking nerd. Yeah, now I'll pick up fish. Nah, I think that's Freddy Krueger, bro. The Nickelback guy? No, that's Chad Kroger, dude. Turen's not looking so hot. That's kind of humble. Can't find my linum. $117 to go. I need to find all of my linums still. I need to cook all my food still. I need to make the rest of my shit still. Might actually fail this one because we can't find a triple linum room. Two single linums. And this is going to trap me back here, sadly. Ah, this is like the worst position, dude. They're all spread out. I don't think I can make this. Think we've failed this one, boys. Drop the extra potion. We'll go 2 pots here. I have enough time. I've already got most of the food on me. Okay, we're a little bit down on food. We're down on prayer. No defensive prayer this time. Ah, fuck. He's in the middle of the room. So now we gotta lose DPS by repositioning him. So that's gonna suck. Be humble. Try to keep in the middle room? No, and move them fuck out of the middle, dude. Middle's the worst spot to have them. Okay, that's fine. That'll play. Somehow we've tanked really fucking well so far. Can't hit for a long time there because I got to get distance, which makes it an ideal time to eat because that takes care of the tick delay after eating. The time that I have to spend extra running there makes up for that. I took an off prey there. I had to itch my ear. Worth. We'll still get the kill. Now we can defensive prey. Can you leave on hardcore? You can. You can click these doors, right click escape to leave. I set it to my shift click so I can spam click it if I need to. The only thing is if you're in a corner and you go to this one, you have to like run to it because I think you need line of sight on the door to be able to leave through it, which is a bit annoying. Alright, good kill. Good save. Good save. 1 sec. Hear me. Nothing yet, huh? Blood runes are good. We need blood runes. Blood runes are good. Let's go again, boys. Let's go again. Still looking for our first seed of any type. Got some resources in the next room. That's good. Grimleaf there. Really good resources here, actually. Let's hope to get some shards off of it. Ideally, when we return to the starting room, we want 210 shards at least. With 3 of each resource. That gives us a tier 2 staff. Gives us a, well, 2 vials. Actually, no, technically that's 1 vial. And full tier 1 armor. Really nice on the shards so far. $205, almost there. More resources, nice. Scout the room first. Take this one, then probably that one, and then go back to the room. Let's see what happens here. See how many shards this gives me. If it doesn't give me any, I go to this one over here. Now, I got 219, so I'm going to bail on that one. Actually, no, we'll take one. That'll finish ore for us, might as well. Take that, drop that, take 3 from this. $259 shards, full tier 1, double staff, double vial, drop the rest. Come back over here, fill the vials up. I think we saw something we liked over there, so we're going to go back. What do we got here? Just going to ignore everything. Actually, I could pop one because I'm going to collect this anyways. And Dark Beast. What do we have next? We got Dark Beast, we got Bear all the way over there, and then we've got Ore in the middle. So we're actually not going back that way. The Ore is a wasted room, which means I have to run a long way for a Dark Beast that I don't necessarily need. Free 40 shards with the Telecrystal. Don't need to be as stingy with my teleporting now. Hit and run. Pop this guy, come back and loot. I will take these 4. Let's save time right there. Shard count looks good. I probably don't need to kill anything after these 2 guys. Let's take all of the linum here. We'll have a triple room. Yeah, no, little decisions like that of not going through a wasted room for a bear that you might not need can be the difference between you making or not making tier 3. Third dagger on 5th unsired. Oh. Collective oof in the chat, man. Don't necessarily need this, but I'll take it anyways. Hang on, that's dead. %100% don't need to kill anything else now. That's 13. There's our dragon, nice. Tele home here. Doing my first fire cave attempt on 52 range on wave 24 so far. Used 1 Praetos. Good luck, bro. That's the low range level. That's a tough one. Take ore here. Now let's just drop a little bit. Alright, we'll come through here, take this 1 paddlefish. What do we got right there? Oop, didn't take it. We do not need shards in any way, so let's just ignore these. Need to find bark. No bark there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just need bark and we're done. 2 minutes to go to find it. Is it a humble game? Or do I have to spend 2 minutes? There's a single. See if we can find another over here. No. No. Which way are we going to go? Let's go this way. There's more rooms available in this direction. No. Yeah, Yes. Looking pretty good. We're donezo. I think we're donezo, boys. Is it a good spot? Go, 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 go. Before he moves. Beautiful. He's not in the best of spots, though. Still got to move him one. Go for the move here. Any direction except for that way. Any other way would have been perfect, bro. You moved the one direction you should not have moved. No, I shift-clicked the door. Yeah, that's annoying. Deserved I have newts. Good telly, thanks, bro. It's annoying to have like such a good prep run and then like leave that way. Because when I'm repositioning Hunlif, I always shift-click him so I don't red X-click. Where do you want him? I wanted him 2 steps off of the wall that he was next to instead of 1. I can explain it like how I like to have him positioned when I go back in. 1 from each wall, not good enough. Not for my run patterns. It's doable, but it's it impedes one of my run patterns. 2 of my run patterns, actually. Is his movement random? 1 tile in any direction, north, south, east, or west, per tick that you're underneath him. There's a dragon, that's good. I don't have a weapon for him, do I? Arrogant game. Give me the weapon for him, my brother. Yeah. We have too much bark this time. Four to 5 tridents in a day, your luck's better this time around? 2 days, man, really. But not bad. Unfortunate here. Nothing of value. Okay, let's see what we got. Triple food. Triple food. Still 0 linum. There's 2. Suppose we'll take them. Double food. I think I'll find a better position groom route later on. I don't want to backtrack for that. Single. Ores done. Still need to find a dark beast, hopefully. Or another dragon. Ideally not a bear. Which means it'll probably be a bear. It's a bear. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks, game. Checks out every time, man. It's predictable. Three minutes to go. Could opt to tele home here, but I'm going to try to find a triple linum instead. I also kind of need those shards. We're going to go back for these. Shard count's good. Really could telly here. A triple linum. Let's drop things. We do telly at the end of this. Could have kept one of those fish, but oh well, too late now. Unfortunately, I can't afford a teleport now. That's fine. Is it worth me running back and making a teleport? I don't think so. I just need to be really mindful. Thoughts on the Hassan ban? Never have I ever cared about Hassan's 24-hour timeouts. Nor should you. I'm sorry, officer. I didn't know I couldn't do that. Okay, so we want to kill this guy and then sprint our ass home to cook the food. Run. Good. Not the most ideal setup, but we got it done. So I like to keep my screen this way with Hunlif always on the right side. The only thing I want with this setup is Hunlif one tile off of this wall over here, and at least 2 tiles off of that wall up there. Do not care where he is down here. So like this. That's my ideal setup. Because this way, when I'm doing the final phase, I can hit this diagonal. Hold. I'll have to explain it in a bit when we can set it up again. I can hit this diagonal right here during the final phase with, I think, 2, maybe 3 of the Ren patterns. That diagonal is clear. If I hit that diagonal with him 1 tile off of each wall there, I run underneath him, which is just asking for bad news bears, you know, bad business. Now, technically, I do skip the tile under him, so it doesn't reposition him, which is good. But it just increases my chance to red X the boss, and I don't want to do that. Yeah, go for it, mods. A little treat for you. Escape crystal? Yeah, it's on the outside. Some people are so weird. Yeah, typical internet cry for attention, man, is what it is. Just bop them and move on. Assuming no final watch party for the Deadman finals since Saturday. I thought the finals were on Sunday. Finger ends to the 8th, man. Right? I actually am going to try to be live for the finals so I can watch party it. Because I get back the day before. Yeah, we got time for 2 more runs today, boys. I'm still looking for our first crystal. No luck yet. Nice Dragon Dark Beast back to back. If I wasn't hardcore, tier 1, yeah. If we get 80 shards from this, we run through. If we don't, we continue on. Out of position to run there, so we'll leave it alone. We can grab it on the next run through, though. Here, I don't typically, but I've got really low shards, so I'm actually going to fish like 2 spots. Really crummy shards right now, though. This is a bad run. Faux, should I leave work early and go to the gym or stay working for another 30 then go? Really, I think whatever you feel like doing is probably the best way of doing things. Just whatever's good with everyone here. Thanks, Mr. Mammal. Can always count on him. Damn, we need the bark that's in that direction, But we need the ore that's back in this direction. We have 0 ore so far. We only need 1 bark room. We're likely to come across another triple bark room, so I think we leave the bark room here. We know where it is for later if we need to come back, but we need to take this ore. Do you think it's worth staying for a second enhance even if you go dry on the first? Even if you don't, I wouldn't say it's worth staying for a second nowadays, man. Just go for the Noxious Halley. Send that until your scythe. Slash Fang. Ah. Shard count low overall so far. Linum's done already. Don't really need to kill a bear, but I do need the bark. It's not very ideal to kill bear because I don't have armor for accuracy. We're done there still. Not finding good resources, man. Okay, we'll finish bark here and then we'll tele home. I do have shards back in this direction. Let's go ahead and get the shards, actually. Come here because they'll drag all the way down. That one they probably get stuck. I'm actually done. Whoops. Tele home. Okay, let's see. Got a triple food spawn up there if I want it, but I think we're going to go in this direction so we can find ore. Because we'll also find food in this direction. We'll find a triple food around Hunliff. There's my triple ore, then we have triple food, and then we need a few shards. Think moons will be massive in All-Stars? It's possible that someone will go for it, but I think it's mostly a multi-combat zone, so like, kind of like one team needs to go for it and kind of lock it down, basically. If they do, word will get out that a team is there, so it's likely that other teams probably avoid it, unless they want to make a big push to try to take over the area. But the Sulfur Naguas can be a really big battle location, because they're an amazing training location. So, I don't know, maybe someone goes for it. Low defense means not great in All-Stars. For the top tier PKers, they can handle that though, man. Not for the finals, but during the week, they would actually destroy people. I don't have enough room, or I don't think I have enough shards. Yeah, I'm just missing enough. Hang on. We're fine. How many shards total? Yeah, somewhere around 800. Sometimes less, depending. Okay, I didn't find an extra Grim Root, so we're going without that this time. So let's just keep that in mind. With the prayer. We'll go no defensive prayer. think it's 810 for 223s. Nah, it's less than that. Making 5 potions, maybe. For the rest of the farmers today, beats me, brother. Mammal's getting on later. Curtis, it's his day off. Denise, her day off. Rory, no idea. No call, no show from Rory. Ow. These hits, they hurt, bro. Chill. I literally think I've heard this song 5 times already on this stupid playlist. I think it's just repeating, man. We're gonna have to sleep token up for the last kill. I like intervals? Yeah, they're alright. Kind of boring, but alright. I like a less good Polyphia. Potential stomp soon. Floor tiles will change though. Wait to see what that is. Bop here. Anytime we need to run a long way, it's a good time to eat. We can get a hit in here before the floor changes. $89 mining, my dude. The beast Denise. I unlocked Blessed Bone Shard mining. Need Dream Enter for sand mining. You don't need sand mining, Denise. We're done with sand. Alright, last run of the day, my dudes. Still nothing from the siege. Want to train up your crafting? Change the scenery? Fair enough. Send it, my dude. Five free fish. Too good to pass up, man. Have you tried the CG recolor? It worked for the nerd. Well, of course it works. Why the fuck do you think it's a play? If it didn't work, it wouldn't be a plugin. Oh, you mean he recolored it for loot? No, I haven't tried that. No, I'm not going to. I like red prison. I don't want purple prison. Purple prison, dumb. Red prison, good. It made him lucky RNG-wise. I'm not an RNGist, man. I don't think that's how RNG works. I make my own farmer luck. I need Linum, bro. No demi-bosses so far? What the heck? We have a triple Linum, but no demis. I'm going to run out of my way here and grab 4 Linum, I think. Nah, surely it's more valuable than fish right now. Oh. is weird, but I'm taking the time to kill this guy because I think it's faster to teleport home and buy a new crystal versus running from here. I wouldn't typically do that, but in that position, I think it makes sense. Would you say anything if you saw another farmer doing tier 1 prep? Nah, it's up to them, dude. I'd probably say it's a bad idea, but, you know, they also don't need me to tell them that because they know that. They want to send for diaries or something? Fuck it, send it, dude. Farmers built different. Brother, just hit. What are you doing? Okay, there's our first demi kill. Probably don't need the shards. Kill this one, he's lower level. Lower HP, rather. Leave those shards on the ground. We'll probably get a spike from this, so that's why we don't really want to farm more shards right now. Don't want to waste the time on it. Loot him here. Across all my accounts, how much CG have I done? Maybe 3K. Most of those being hardcore. Bowstring, humble game. It's possible to Wooks walk tornadoes? Yep. With melee only. Of course. Why do I find all the linum now? Any CG deaths? I've never died in CG on hardcore. Gotta buy a second tele crystal, so we need some extra shards. Oh, you know what? I need ore still. Love the streams, my man. Thank you, Razzle. What's up, dude? There's my ore. That's good. The rest of my fish here. Plenty. Probably need some more shards still. I need 240 total shards. Beautiful. How'd you cock that so fast? I'm missing 3 things. 80 to upgrade the helmet, 80 to upgrade the legs, and 80 to upgrade the bow. I just lost 40 million CC. Sit! Probably just transferring to a main, dude. All right, let's go. See, hung up to a good spot. That's a decent spot. Let's go. He moved to the middle of the room. That's fine. Wait for it. Yeah. You're gonna get sleep token going? Yeah, but I forgot, bro. And now I'm stuck here because I'm on a 3-second telecrystal, so I can't change my music because I get teleported out, man. I'm sorry. I must have glanced too much and not noticed the prey switch. And I learned that when I got bopped on the head for a max hit. Maybe 34 is max hit. I don't remember. Can you tell the difference with the new prayers? Oh yeah, dude. Yeah, definitely more accurate. Slightly higher max hit too. All right, final phase. The danger. Keep ourselves nice and healthy. Last kill of the day. Expecting a stomp here. He doesn't, so he doesn't on the next one either, because he can't do it on his last hit before he switches prayers. Which means he often starts with a stomp on the next one. Can bop here. Can bop here. Can bop on the next tile. Switch prey. All the way across. Hit here. Back to save spot. Push the magic spell into Hunlef. If you move forward while you attack, it creates momentum. It's physics. Inertia, bro. Higher damage. Recommend getting the Titans prayers before CG grind? Absolutely. Absolutely. 100%. 10,000%, man. Only makes sense. Rivalry, thanks for the 97-month resub. Chad, this is the last chest of the day. We're at 31 KC. We still have yet to see a drop from CG. Not even a weapon frame, man. Not even a weapon frame, dude. So this is going to be the one. That aside, today is Tuesday, which means tomorrow is Wednesday. Meaning my normal normal stream hours. Nothing new about it. You know, I'll be live at 8 a.m. like usual. So I'll see you guys then. Take it easy. Hope you guys have a fantastic day today. And today we earn only a lot of money from CG. We didn't really earn anything except for like 1.5 mil. So, you know, yeah. We're making money. I need the money anyways for bursting. I'm pretty broke. So, you know, we'll do some more CG tomorrow. I'll see you guys then. Take it easy. Have a good one. And I'll find someone to raid on the way out. Goodbye. Who are we raiding today? You know what? I'm gonna raid a really humble dude. This guy is a lower view count streamer, but he's awesome. And he's just you're gonna get the dad energy really quickly. He's just a really nice guy. So, you know, show him some love.